What is up, y'all? Welcome to Solo Game Day here at Heavy Card. Well, it's sort of solo game. I mean, you guys are here, so we'll just call it Game Day here. Heavy Cardboard, teach, play, and discuss medium and heavy strategy board games, war games in 18xx. I'm your host, Edward Euler. Happy to be joined by y'all. So thanks for hanging out with me today, because we are revisiting 1862, Railway Mania in the Eastern Counties. Designed by Mike Hutton and published by GMT Games. Do want to give a big thank you to everybody over at GMT Games who provided me with this review copy so you guys could check it out yet again. My goal is to get closer to almost winning the game today, all right? All right, so welcome everybody watching live around the world as well as after the fact. Big thank you to all the patrons who help support the show. Without y'all, this ain't happening. Thank you. Take a gander at the show today. If you guys enjoy this, give it a thumb. If you don't. That's cool. And then check the rest of the videos. If you see stuff you like, maybe subscribe if you want, all right? And you find you really like this stuff, you can support the show over on pledgehc.com. I certainly would appreciate it. All right, so I played 1862 2 weeks ago, I think it was. Did not go well for this guy, but my goal is to improve our standing. So the ultimate goal is you officially beat the game if your portfolio starts at 600, if it finishes at 9,000 or higher. My goal is like half that. So we'll see how it goes, all right? So it should be a good time. I am going to do most of it teach. I guess it's going to be more or less I'm going to be teaching as I go. So sort of a full teach in that regard. Also, I am going to do the setup again for all of us collectively as a group for the simple fact that I think that kind of steps you through all of this. And even though I did this last time and I didn't really feel like I needed to do it this time, I think it just kind of bonds us together and makes it more of an investment whenever we get started. So that's what we're going to do. So I'm going to bring the chat down. I'm going to bring down the extra cameras, or a camera, I guess, on me during the first part, during the setup and everything. But other than that, I'm about ready to get going. The only other thing that I want to mention is if you are new to 18xx games and these Tring games in general, I would recommend not starting here. It's a fantastic solo experience. And from everything I've heard, it's really good multiplayer. I've yet to play it multiplayer. However, this is very much not a jumping off point, not the best jumping off point for new players. For that, I would recommend either 1846, 1889, possibly, I haven't played it, but I've heard very, very good things about 18 Chesapeake. So yeah, I would recommend checking into those first. I have a playthrough of 46 and 89 already on the channel. You can check those out. But maybe you're just a solo gamer. And if so, then this very well might be your best and only. I don't know if there are other ones that you can play solo. This is the only one I can think of off the top of my head. There may be more, though. So, with that said, drop my glasses. Need to grab those. Need to grab a cup because I forgot that. Other than that, let's get started. 1862, shall we? All right. All right, give me just a second. Let me get situated. Pick up my glasses. Be right back. And full disclosure, I turned the AC up as well because I forgot to do that earlier as well. All right. Christopher says all of those are out of print. Good news for 1846, I know if it's out of print here with GMT, I know it's available for you can go onto the P500. 18 Chesapeake and 1889 you can get from All Aboard Games. I think. All right, so there's that. All right, so let's go ahead and get started, shall we? All right. So I will read a little bit of flavor, a little bit of the theme here as to what's going on here. All right, here we go. The development of railways between 1844 and 1862 saw the second great rush to build railway companies in the UK. The first railway boom had broken in the early 1840s, a victim of inefficiency and more general economic woes. The second boom was the Great Railway Mania of 1844 to 1847, which saw an extraordinary expansion in the railway network. Huge numbers of private investors were encouraged to invest, but as with many such ventures, few of these enterprises proved profitable. The bubble truly burst in 1849 when accusations of fraud surfaced at the Eastern Counties Railway, then in bitter dispute with its rivals in East Anglia. The game is set in this cauldron of railway construction. Players will vie, or well, I will, vie to start railway companies, invest money in railway shares, and attempt to run the railways they control for personal gain, trying to keep them afloat in changeable economic times. Excuse me, 1862, also known by some folks as 18EA. It's part of a series of games, all based on the original game by the late, great Francis Tresham called 1829. Object of the game is to gain wealth by investing in railway companies, which then build railway networks to gain revenue for me, its shareholder. All right, so when I say I'm going to do a teach, I am not going to go over the basics of an 18XX game. This is not for that, okay? So there we go. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get this puppy set up for our solo play. So we'll go ahead and start off looking down here at the bottom of the board, all right? The one trains are going to obviously be or the A phase. Let's do it this way. The A phase, there are phases throughout the game that go from from A all the way up to H, as you can see here, all right? And they will be somewhat color-coded based on what phase, meaning what track we're going to be able to lay as we go along, all right? Now, this game, as I'm teaching it strictly as a solo game, keep that in mind, okay? There are a lot of changes between the multiplayer and the solo game, so please keep that in mind. One of the main things here are the director's shares, or if you will, the president's shares, are not in the game. So 30% of each company is actually removed from each game. So max investment in any one company is going to be 70%. All right, so keep that in mind as well. All right, so the first thing that has to happen is we have all of the shares or all 70% of the shares of the 20 companies that there are in the game are all shuffled up here with my handy dandy little shuffler. And now we need to make a tableau over here of 9 stacks or nine columns of 6 shares each. So here we go. And just to, completely make it random in case you guys think I seeded the deck, which nobody's ever accused me of that, but I'm still paranoid that you guys think that. So that's pretty close to even. So there we go, cutting the deck, and now there. Oh, wow, that was. So we're going to go 6 up, so 3, 6, and we need to make 9 columns. It does not matter where each column is. And you know what? I actually had this dialed in to be a little bit closer towards the bottom. There we go. And I will zoom in on all this once we actually get going here. 2, 4, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I realize hearing me count repeatedly to 6 is not really great TV. However, I don't want to screw this up, so suffer. 2, 3. Or at least not have me talk while I'm doing this. Okay, and now, so that's 5. 7, Oh, all right. Well, that's going to be one that we're looking to start off with. 5 and 6. So 9, and there we go. And this deck does remain. So we've gotten that many of them out. So there we go. All right, so that is going to be step 1 on setting this bad boy up over here. Step 2 now is going to be taking these 6 tokens, 2 of each, because there are 3 different types of trains in this game. 2 locals, 2 freights, and 2 express permits. These are going to go into the cup, which is the whole purpose of this cup, was this. And then shuffle this up. I don't know, Tyler, whether or not that should be face up or face down, the remaining deck. Mike's not here today, so I'm not 100% sure of that. You know, okay, I'll tell you what. Actually, before we draw that, here, why don't we do this? Here, I'm going to turn it upside down so I don't know what the next share is. Well, actually, I guess I could have just there. So, yeah, I'm good with that. Cool. Okay, cool. Problem solved. Should be face down. Where were you guys telling me this last stream? All right, here we go. So we're going to draw these out first and then go through. So here we go. That's a local train to start, or local permit. Oops. Then an express. I will go over all of this once we actually have all of this set up. All right, so there's that. Now the next thing that we need to do, so the cup essentially is done. So we're just gonna move that out of the way. Next thing we need to do is these 3 player order tokens need to be shuffled up. Oh, Mike is here. Hey, Mike. All right, awesome. Designer of this amazing solo experience and multiplayer. Let's be honest, all right? All right, so you know what? Go ahead and choose. Choose the order. So go ahead. L, C, R. Go ahead and choose that while I catch up with chat and get me a drink. So go ahead and choose that, all right? And let's face it, Tyler, I need all the help I can get in this, all right? Looks like center is going to be first. All right, so there's that. 2, then 3, then the right, then the left. So there we go. All right. So we have that, Yep. All right, we are, for all intents and purposes, we are set up, ready to go. Except we need to shuffle up the director shares now, and then we're going to remove 4 companies out of the game to begin with. So now, you know what? I'm just going to do this part, guys, because getting you guys to agree on 4 numbers out of 20 might be a bit of might be a little hard, all right? Gooserino, local, merge to a freight is mwah, a chef's kiss. All right. All right, so I'd say that's pretty well shuffled. So I'm just gonna randomly, we'll go there. The ENR out of the game. Then that one. The WVR, turn these the other way. All right. So far, those are actually pretty good, I think, as far as what I'm seeing out here at a glance at shares. Then the YNR, also another pretty good one there. And finally, L&D. There's an L&D right there, but okay. All right, so those are the 4 that are going to start out of the game. And what I'm actually going to do up here is I'm going to use what is used for the multiplayer game up there, just like I did on the last stream, is I'm going to go ahead and mark the 4 companies that are out of the game up here at the top. There we go. Get your noggin out of the way. All right, there we go. Okay. No, not at all, Chad. By the way, I got your email. You are so good, dude. You are totally fine. All right, here we go. All right, so let's go over how you actually play here in the solo round, or here in the solo game. So the goal of 1862, as I said, is to have the most lucrative portfolio by the end of the game. The end of the game is going to be triggered more than likely is with the formation of the LNER. All right, so the end of the first full set of 3 operating rounds. So just like in a lot of 18XX games, there's going to be a stock round followed by some number of operational rounds. So when we are in the yellow phases, then we will only have 1 operational round. When we get to the green phases, then we're going to have 2 operating rounds, then a stock round. And finally, when we reach the brown phases, we will have 1 set of 3 operating rounds go into a stock round, and then we will have 1 more set, and that will trigger the end of the game. So we are on a finite amount of time here in the solo game. All right? So the goal, as I said, was to make, as an apprentice level, 9,000 pounds British sterling. So 9,000 bucks. You start with 600, as you can see down here. So I'm going to use this area down here as my portfolio area. And I used, because the bank really doesn't matter, I believe the bank is 15,000 in this, in 1862, but in the solo game, you're never going to worry about that. So I just figure I'd use the regular HC chips. So we have 500. And yes, I wish these were gray 20s. I do not own a set of poker chips that have 20s. I would prefer that. Alas, I have to use what I have. So we have 550 and then 10s for 590, 5s and 5 singles for 600 total. All right, so the goal, 9,000. The realistic goal, I'm going to set at 4,101 pound British sterling. That's my goal, 4,100. We'll see how it goes. All right, so the game starts off in a stock round. Now, unlike in a normal 18XX, because again, this is the solo game, the stock round consists of a multitude of options with our tableau of cards over here. There are a total of 6 different things that I can do during a stock round. So here we go. First things first is I can buy a share of any company. I have the hiccups. That is terrible. I'm sorry. A moment. Let's try and get rid of them. Boo! Nope. Scaring me didn't work. All right. As I was saying, first of the 6 options is I can buy any 1 share from the top of any of the 9 columns. All right. That's step 1. And what price do I buy it at? It's whatever I set the par price at. We'll get into talking about starting companies here in a little bit. But just know that a company is floated after 3 shares. Now, in a lot of 18XX, it's going to be 5 or 6 shares. But as it is, remember the 30% president share is out of the game, so there's only 70%. So 3 shares floats a company. So step 1, you can buy the top share or the top group of similar shares. So for instance, this NNB, I can buy both of those NNBs as 1 action, although your actions are unlimited during the stock round. So whatever, I could buy the top 1 individually, then the top 1 individually, or I could buy the group because they would be in the same, they would be at the top after you buy the first one, right? Kind of makes sense. All right, so if you buy a share of a company that is not started, the first thing you're going to need to do is set a par price. I'll go over that in detail here in a little bit, but I digress. So option 1, buy the top share. Option number 2 is you can buy a share in a company that you already bought from or that's already started. So maybe on a previous round, I'd bought some NMBs and, oh, hey, there's an NMB up here. I can grab another one. Okay. And then I'm going to pay the money to the bank, provided that it's a chartered company. The majority of the companies in this game are going to be chartered versus non-chartered companies. The third option that you can do on your turn, during a stock round, your turn, they're all your turns, is you can take a share and move it to the top of a column that has one of its shares already on there. So I could do something like that. Or I could have done it vice versa, moving both of those onto that. And you can do that as much as your heart desires, provided that there are the same shares on the top. So for instance, looking around here, I can move this E and H over, say, that one there. Then I could do the L and H, which is going to then be the top. After I move the N and B over, I can move the L and H over to the L and H, etc., etc. Okay? Cool? Cool. All right. So that is 3 of the options. Now, the fourth option is, you know what? I can take any share off the top here and just put it over here into the bank pool. If the share is out of the game already, meaning one of the companies has already been removed from the game, I can do so without any kind of penalty. So I'm looking, are there any of those removed? They are not. Okay, but indulge me and let's say the ESR was out of the game already. I could then just freely take these 2 ESRs and throw them over into the bank pool if they are the top share. Okay? All right, so that's option number 4. However, more on option number 4 is, let's say a company hasn't, let's try this again. Let's say I just want to move a share off of a stack and it doesn't have a match. So take, for instance, this L&E, right? If the L&E has already started, check that. If the L&E has not already started, then you have to remove it from the game. So if I choose to do this because it's not one of the companies that is already out of the game, in that case, we then have to grab its president share here and remove it from the game. Okay? All right. The next thing you can do is, if one of these 9 columns is ever depleted completely to where now you have 8 columns or you have 7 columns, etc., is you can draw 6 off the top of the deck and make a new column, just like what I did at the beginning of the game. However, if you choose to do that, then you're going to randomize one of these that has not been removed from the game, that hasn't been started as well, and remove another random company from the game. One caveat or one thing to keep in mind is, while dealing out 6 new shares, if any of those shares are from companies that have already been removed from the game, you just put them directly into the bank pool and then you refill that. So let's say the third card is one that's already been removed. So the third share, that one would come out and then you would continue going to the fourth. If the fourth one is out, you would remove it and then deal another fourth, and until you get 6 out there. Okay? All right. And the last thing that you can do is you can sell shares from your own portfolio into the bank pool if you so desire. And when you do that, you're going to get money equal to the current stock market price. So the stock market over here, whenever you sell a share, I say whenever, usually whenever you sell a share from a company, it will zigzag down. Okay. However, once you get above 200 here, then in this block right here, the first share sold does not cause the share price to drop, because normally it drops 1 zigzag per share that the president sold, or that you sold, being the president. So if I sold 2 shares here, it would go 1, 2, for instance. If I sold 2 shares from here, or let's say I was at 210 and I sold 2 shares. The first share, it doesn't move. The second share, it moved down to 200, like so. Once you get up into the 400 or higher, the first 2 shares sold by the president does not cause it to drop. All right. So as I mentioned, that a company floats after 3 shares. Now let's go ahead and talk about the differences between charter companies and non-chartered companies. So charter companies here, whenever you start a company, let's say I started the NNB, if I choose a chartered company, or let's say the E&H, because the E&H is actually here on top. These charters are double-sided. That is a chartered company, charter, and that is a non-chartered company, charter, on the other side. All right? So if I started a chartered company, I would set the par price, and then I would pay whatever it is. Obviously, the par price would be 54 to 100 for a chartered company, and 54 up to 100 as well for non-chartered companies, although it can go up to as high as 200. When the company floats, if it's a chartered company, it floats. It is a, I can't think of the term off the top of my head, fully capitalized company. So if I set the par price at 68, once I own 3 shares of the E&H at $68, which I will have had to have paid to the bank for each share, then the company would immediately get 680 quid into the company charter, minus 180. The reason the minus 180 is because you have to pay 60 for each of the 3 tokens that the company starts with here as a chartered company. So it technically would float at $500. 680 will have come to the company. It pays back 180, so really 500. That makes sense? If I would have floated or parted at 1,000, it would have started at 820 because minus 180. Right? All right. So that's a chartered company. Also, just like normal, as a fully capitalized company, the IPO owns the rest of the shares. All right. The bank size in 62, I believe, is 15,000. But again, it doesn't come into play really in the solo game. Now, if it were a non-chartered company, it works somewhat the same. However, once you have 3 shares in the company coffers, then the non-charter company gets 50% of its par value, or of it's partially capped. So again, if I started it at 68, then it would get 340 to the company charter. All right. In addition, you only pay 40 quid for each station you wish, and that is going to be between 1 and 7 stations that you're going to start with. More often than not, you're going to be starting with chartered companies, but the option is there for non-chartered companies. Okay? All right. So, that said, that's the difference between those two as far as that aspect of the game goes. All right. The only other thing that I think we need to talk about is, let's go and take a look at the map a little bit up close here, and also talk about the trains. So, if you notice down here on the Phase A card right there, you're going to see that there are 3 different types of trains listed, as you can see here. All right? All right. So, the 3 types of trains, as it were, are, and I lost my little piece of paper. Oh no, where'd it go? A moment. Legit, where did my little cheat sheet go? Give me a second, guys. When making tea and going over things, make sure you grab your cheat sheet when you come back up from making tea. Just saying, okay? All right. So as I said, there are 3 different types of trains in this game, all right? There are local trains, there are express trains, and there are freight trains, all right? Now, each one of these trains, each one of these companies is going to have a certain permit that allows them to run certain trains. So the permit way that our draw went, local express freight, local freight express. The first company that starts will get a local permit. And those permits look a lot like these, okay? So we will mark them, and that's the type of train that that company can run. Now, note, a company can buy other types of trains. However, they can only run the trains that they have the permit for. Now, these are significantly different types of trains, as it were. So let's go ahead and talk about the three different types of trains. We'll start with the local trains. The iconography on these symbols here is there to help you remember what each train, what stops it hits, what it can and can't do. All right, so let's go ahead and look at the main map again. So a local train, first off, is going to be, it does not hit any red areas, off-board locations, and it cannot hit any ports, which are these off-board locations over there. In addition to that, the number on the train, so if it were, say, a 2 local here, is the number of large stations it can hit. So large here, not doinks or whistle stops or dips or whatever it is you want to call them. It does not count those as far as the number. So if I had a 2 train, a 2 local, it could go 1 all the way up there to 2, like so. Then that company is going to get 10 per hex that it hits. So again, using our example here, it starts here, 1, 2, 3, 4 hexes. It would get 40 quid to the company as well. And then each whistle stop counts as 20. And then the large stations would also count whatever it was. So as it were, let's say these were 30 apiece, 30, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 it would run for, and then it would get 40 to the company, and then it would decide whether or not to pay out or withhold there. All right? An express train is, the red one here in the center. The number is the large station limit. Okay, so just like a small station, if we did the exact same route like that, all right, it would count this one and it would count that one. However, you ignore doinks or whistle stops or pips or whatever it is, towns, whatever you want to call it, and you just count the ends. You are allowed to hit red areas and ports with an express train. Think of it this way, an express train, it's not going to stop in Podunkville, it's only going to hit the main cities. That kind of makes sense, okay? All right, the last one, however, and to me, the hardest one to wrap my head around personally are the freight trains, okay? Freight trains here are completely different. Notice that this number is a hex. That is the number of hexes plus 1 that you're allowed to hit with a given train. So that's why a 1 train, a 1 hex freight train, as you can see here on those, actually counts as 2. It counts the start and end stations. These can count ports and red off-board locations as well. All right. Then it's going to, the number represents the number of hex sides it can cross. All right. That might be a good way to cover it, I think, to explain it. One other thing that I did not mention is every train within a company must connect to one another. All right. So in other words, if the LNE had its home station here, one of the companies must hit the home station, and then from there, every train must touch one another. Also, the different types of track, the different types of trains can use the same track. Every train can use similar or the same track. It is just that they must all intersect and they all must include a station, and at least one of them must include the home station. So there we go. All right. For payments for the freight ones, they get You count the start and end stations and then 20 per middle hex as the crow flies. And honestly, I'm going to explain that as we get going to make that a little bit clearer. I'm not going to talk about mergers and acquisitions. And to be honest with you, when we get to an operating round, I'm just going to run through this step by step. This little cheat sheet is available on BGG. I recommend folks checking that out. It's really, really helpful. But other than that, that's it. We're going to go ahead and get started. All right. Yeah, let's do it. Because I don't want to make the front end teaches too big. All right. So let's go ahead and take a look at what companies are going to be easy to start. So the NNB, and also one other thing here, actually, there's one other major thing that I forgot to mention. Whenever a company closes, if it never started, if it does not have its station on the board, that hex is going to get covered up and be an impassable hex. Cannot build on it, anything like that. If a company has already started but ends up closing, all right, then check that. Let me rephrase that. If a company has, let's say, the INB here, if this company has never started, but this hex has already been laid, but it's never been, the INB has never started, it will not get this white one. It just will never be able to be upgraded and changed from how it is. However, if there is a station already on that area, then it will be able to be upgraded, so on and so forth. So it's throughout the game. So it's going to be really, really important to be able to get hexes out here on the board, to be able to put track out on the board, and to station ones that I don't want to be permanently neutered, if you will, and permanently limited. Yeah, all right, so let's take a look at a mini map up here. Let's go ahead and move that up just a hair. There we go. All right, so the companies that are going to be easy to start, as it were, are the NNB. Let's see. Is the ESR? I'm looking at a glance. Are there any other ESRs out there? I don't see any other than those two. That's unfortunate. Wow. The LNH and the NNB. So we'll start with those. The NNB is going to be dead center right here. That's going to be a really good local. So that's probably going to be the first company that we start, honestly. And then the LNH up here might be a good either freight or express. So that would be good for the second company. That's pretty good. You know what? Let's go and start with that. All right. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so, and I'm going to try a different strategy and hopefully be a little bit more productive than I was in the last game. So here we go. Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and we're going to buy all three just because they're all on the top. So it just makes it really easy. I'm going to buy all three of the NNBs. And we're going to go ahead and float that. I'm going to try something different. I'm not saying that it's going to be the smartest thing to do, but we're going to go ahead and float the NNB at 100. So that means I got to pay 300 quid to the bank. It immediately floats. All right, so let's go ahead now and show what that looks like. So we will grab the NMB, okay? Oh, you know what? Now the teach is mostly done, sort of, kind of. And I will go ahead and bring them up there as well. There we go. What? That is not right. My camera is not cooperating. There we go. All right, so the NMB, we'll go ahead and throw that there. We need to go ahead and grab, so we have actually its home base. We'll go on there. And I need to grab the main one. Hold on, didn't have the, there we go. So the NMB will be, that's its home. We'll put that there, and I need the NMBs now. There we go. And we're gonna float that there. We got 2 more over here. And we need 1 for the revenue track as well. There we go. So that's the NMB. Now it is on the chartered side, okay? Good. So it goes over here at 100. So I'm going to get 1,000 from the bank minus 180, which is 820. So purples are 500s, by the way. All right. There we go. And it starts as a local, so that means it's going to get a local permit. So there we go. All right. Good. So 820, and it's floated. That's they say it's a really good thing to try and start 3 companies, if at all possible, in the first round. So that's what we're going to attempt to do. All right. All right. So. All right. So now. Oh, awesome. Charles says just got his copy today. Welcome. Awesome. Good deal. All right. Oh, thank you. Yes, I do need to blot out the dead hexes. Let's do that. That actually is going to possibly impact what we're going to do. Thank you for the reminder. All right, and I'm going to also need to grab the ENR, the Weaver, and the, hold on, LND, no, wrong, oh, no, YNN, that is purple and orange, the LND and the Weaver, which is, come on, I think it's that one. There we go. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to also, so the Weaver, I should know from last play, is going to be right there. So I'm going to put the station markers up here as they get removed from the game, so that one goes away. We have next the YNN, which is up there. That's okay. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot about a possible mulligan. Let's see. The EN. Wow, this is actually a really good grouping here. And the LND. All right. So there's the LND. All right. So one other thing I forgot to mention before we get started, I apologize, is after we have done this and that, I could then, and the 4 that are out of the game, I could take a mulligan. Meaning, I could change up the order of these. I could redraw those. I could redraw these. Or I could redraw one column. And you know what? You're allowed 1 mulligan, right? Nothing's changed. I mean, I haven't done anything. So I might look at this. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there is a 3rd ESR right there. So, okay. So I'm not going to mess with this column, this column, this column, this column, or that column. All the others I could if I wish. And I don't have to, right? That's the other thing, is I could... Oh, wrong one. Sorry. So let's see. Which columns? These 2? Or those 2? I could get rid of if I wished. So let's see. Is the Weaver's gone? That one actually is a pretty good candidate to redraw that. Yeah, and Mike says swapping out a column on the tableau makes sense. Everything else looks pretty good. I agree. So I don't mind. So the 4 companies that are out, the fact that they're not really choking out like I did have last game, I have all this area to work with. I'm happy with that. So I don't actually want to mess with that. So the 4 companies, those are going to stay there. And let me put that there. There we go. I'm okay with the order of those, and I'm okay with the order of those. So yeah, I think it's a column. So honestly, this column looks pretty good. The L&D is dead. So if I got rid of this, then the IMB really is not that great. But there's 2 of the IMBs over here, and there's none in either of those. The NGC, potentially. Where's the N and E? Oh, you know what? Looking at this, I think I want to keep this column because there's 2 of the L and E's there. And there's a, let's see, the N and E. So the N and E is right here by London. That's really nice. Where's the N and S? The NNS, I'm looking, is over here. I don't mind if that just goes away. ECR, while not ideal getting rid of the ECR, that is an option, but there are 2 ECRs right there. So, you know what? This one pretty much has nothing else that I'm looking to mess with right now. I think that one we just go away. So whenever we do our mulligan, let me see here. Returning, so it just says redealing the 6 replacement shares. So these are going to go away, and I'm going to put these at the bottom. So just remember, because we are allowed to know this, obviously, since it's a mulligan here. Those are the companies that are going to go, I'm never going to be able to see 7 shares for, because these are going to go to the bottom now. All right, so now we will get 6 more. ECR. And there are a couple other ECRs there. Okay, all right. The ENR, that one is out of the game already. That's one of the 4, so it will go into the bank pool. N&E, yeah, buddy. We were just talking about that, so yes, this is good. The ENR, out of the game. NMB, don't mind if we do. Thank you very much. All right, because that's the one that we started out with, right? All right. The NNS. What was it with the NNS? Oh, this is one we were talking about possibly throwing out of the game. So whatever, but it makes it really easy to get to the NMB share. That's good. So that's 4. LNE, you got 1 there. And 1 right there. So the LNE is right below where the LNH is. So potentially, that's 5. And finally, the IMB. And that's dead central, Bury St. Edmunds there. So yeah, I would say that was a hell of a good draw right there. I think that was definitely good. Okay. All right. So now that we have taken our mulligan, let's go ahead and continue. So we have floated that. All right, so what next? So the next company that starts is going to be an express company. It must be an express company, all right? So there. And by the way, putting them at the bottom of this deck or pulling them out of the game is essentially the same thing. There is no way you're ever going to go through that deck of cards. So it's the same thing. So It's a solution looking for a problem. So the next company is going to be an express train. All right. So, and a reminder on the express trains, those are what I would consider kind of regular trains, meaning they just go from city to city, but they ignore doinks. Okay. So an express train would like to be somewhere ideally either close to a port or close to a red area. So the N and E, let's see, I'm just looking around. The ESR, let me look where the ESR is. This should not be this hard. Oh, the ESR here in Ipswich, that's a pretty good location for a either a freight or an express. So the ESR is here. The LNH is up there. I think I start those three companies this round, right? Those are the three easiest. But the question then becomes, which do we want as which? Do we want the LNE or the ESR to be express freight respectively? That I don't know. I don't know. I think we go ESR for express. I think. And the reason for that is, well, hold on. I don't know. Let's see, the E and H is also an option. So there's one there, there's one there. There is no third E and H. It's down here at the bottom, and there's one over here. No, I don't think the E and H comes into play right now, but later on it will, I think. Opening three, that's a fair point. Mike makes a fair point. If I open one at 100, I probably can't, yeah, So, oh yeah, so that would be, okay, math time. All right, so we have 600 divided by 3 equals, I can spend up to, on average, 200 per company, right? So let's see, 68 times 3. So I can go 62, 62, 68. Or I could do 68, 68, 62. Yeah, that's a fair point. Or we could go, what if we did, let's see, 54 times 3 is 162. Let me grab a pen. I'm going to need it for this. And scratch paper. There we go. So, all right. So, 54 times 3 is 162. 82 times 3 is 246. And 62 times 3 is 186. So let's see, 186, 246, and 162. That gets that. So we could do one at 54, one at 62, and one at 82. Or we could do 2 at 68 and 1 at 62. Huh. Oh, that's a good point. Gusarino brings up that you could par locals a bit lower because they make their own cash. Because remember, they get 10 per hex, right? Huh. Okay, so yeah, let's manipulate this a little bit. I think 4, the difference there is 4 and the difference there is 6. All right, fine, we'll do it at 62. I was trying to avoid getting into a train crunch early, is what it is. All right. So the N and B is going to be right here, just as a reminder for myself. Yeah, all right. Let's try it. Screw it. 54. So 54 times 3 is going to be 162. But the problem is there is a 4th NMB, but that's it. 5th NMB. There are 5. Nope. All right, 162. So that'd be 540 over here. 162 instead of 300, so I should get 138 back from the bank. So 138 back there. And then let's see, that'll be 540 minus 180. He's getting 360, as it were. So there and there. There we go. All right, done. Final answer. There's the N and B. All right. All right, let's try it. So next we're going to do the ESR, and this one's going to be an express train. And the express train hits all of the cities, I think, and then the LNH will be so the ESR here would count everyone, whereas if I made the ESR, it would only count that and the end. But that makes it really easy to get into London. Nope, we're not going to do the ESR next. That's going to be the freight one. So I'm going to go the LNE, or I'm sorry, the LNH as the express. And we'll see if this is a mistake or not. But the LNH now, I'm going to buy these two. And so the LNH is here. And then if we punt the ENH, where is the ENH? To start the ESR. Oh. Because is there any other LNH? There's that one. But to get to it, I either got to move that there and then throw that away to start the ESR. Or there's that. Okay, so hold on. This one then will go away. Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong one, getting confused. Sorry. LNH, not the LNE. The freight and local, huh? Yeah, I think, right? Well, hold on. There. Yeah, we'll be able to do that. We'll be able to do that. The question is, I don't want to close the ENH. Damn it. Oh. Okay, so what if we waited on the ESR? And what if we started the E and H? Is there a third E and H? There's this one and this one. The third one is down here or there. Yeah, damn it. Here's the problem. So the E and H is right here. I don't want to get that blocked off, okay? Take care, Gooserino. Yeah, I'm not going to kill the E and H, but I don't know how to start the E and H then as my third. So I can move the I and B over here. The L and E I can move over here. The N and B, I mean, we could buy it, right? I mean, but that messes up our plans. Well, the fact that what if we bought that fourth N and B? Okay, so that would be 54. Would that allow me? I mean, then that would get me the third E and H right here. Or hold on one second. Is there another N and E? There is. Oh, wait a minute. I think I figured it out. Hold on. Here we go. I think I'm overthinking this a little. So, there, burn that. And I'm okay with that. Here we go. Got it. Okay. So if we're going to start the E and H instead of the ESR right now, we can start the ESR later on. I'm okay with that. Watch. We're going to go there, move these over there. I'm going to burn the whistle. So the whistle is now out of play. So let me pause a moment and do that. So the whistle is up here in the northeast. Northwest, sorry. So basically, we're starting the L and A. Oh, damn it. Hold on, maybe I don't want to do that then. Damn it. I don't want to do that. Never mind. Ah! Well, I thought I had it figured out. I think it was like that. Oh. Damn it. Stephanie says instead of the E and R, open the IMB. That's fair. But the question then is, do we do that as, because the LNH, I haven't really manipulated anything, so I could do, oh, I see what you're saying with the IMB there, okay. Which one do I make which? The LNH as the express and the IMB as a freight? Yeah, I think I could do that. Okay. Yeah, I'm going here. Well, I'll, just so I don't have to move that again. The camera's around. And I don't want to burn the LNE, so how, oh, right there. Oh, I see what you're saying. So I want to get access to that N and B and that E and H. So move that there. Move that there. And move that there by these three. And then that will go there. And now we have access to it. Yeah, I like this. I well done. Group effort, and that will get the freight there. All right. So now that we have done that, we still have another LNH to get. Oh, well, wouldn't you looky here? We have one more LNH to get, so we can go there, and now that is 3, 3, and 3. There we go. All right, so now I'll figure out the math on all of this here. Mike says LNH is the better freight. I hear you. Could I have done that? Could I have done it to where those two were swapped? To where I started the IMB? I think there was an IMB on top, so I could have. Just the order in which they would have floated wouldn't have mattered. I believe so. I believe so. Ah, this is so hard. I realize that this is extraordinarily, like, if you're not into this, yeah. Hey, Adam, thank you. Appreciate it. Cheers. Well, here, while Gaurav is looking this up for me, I have some stuff to take care of. So, while he's double checking for me, we have one or two, I'm not sure. A moment. Hey, 2. What do we got? All right. See if we can get this on the first try. Really? Not that ambitious. There we go. 2 of them. So first off, cheers to Michael. Cheers, Michael. Thank you for the support. Really appreciate it. Also, Adam, thank you for that as well. And we have Christopher. Cheers. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. All of them, words. All of them went to pledgehc.com, supported the show. So really, really appreciate that. Thank you. All right. All right. Let's see. Hey, Brian. Yeah, exactly. If there's anybody, any crowd that's going to be a little forgiving about this stuff, be like, well, there's this, and it's you guys. So that's true. All right. Thank you, Jess. Hi. So Gaurav, can I do it? Come on, I'm stalling, man. Should be possible. All right. So if that's the case, then we're just going to swap those, and then let me go and get the charters, and then we can, I mean, I would say then we get started, but let's face it, this is a huge, important part of the game. So I would say we've already well into the start here. Where the hell's the IMB? Hold on. So we have the LNH and the IMB. No, I just got it in the wrong order. All right. Here we go. All right. Put those there. All right. So we started technically the IMB second. It doesn't really matter, but it does for these. So that's going to be the express. That's going to be the freights. So here we go. So the express goes there. The freight goes there. I'll zoom in on all of this once we're all set up and ready to go, so you guys will be able to see all of this. That and the LNH. So these will go. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what the par prices are going to be. I've already paid that for 54, but we will decide. The IMB and the LNH. I will say the colors clash really well in a good way. That makes it really easy to be able to see and to be able to find those. So I lied. I'm going to have to move those. Nope. So I finally chose to put them all in that. They don't all fit, but the others get into a bag. So what do we have? We have one for the IMB up here. We have one, which I'll go ahead. It's going to be for the stock market, and then two more stations. There and there. All right, so I think that's all I need. Let's see, I got that, I got that, I got that. We're good there. And then now we need the LNH, which we need one there, one, and then it's got its home. Oh, we're good. Done. All right, awesome. Okay, so now let's math, shall we? Which is always everyone's favorite part. So if we go 54 times 3, that's 162. And 162 from 600 leaves us 438. 438, divide that by 2. I guess 438 divided by 6, technically. 73. You know what 73 isn't? 74. All right, well, so what that tells me is I can par one at 68 and one at 74 if I want, and I probably do want to. So this is the express. So 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, one or the other. So I think I want the IMB to have the more money. So let me make sure I did this right. So 74 times 3 is 222. 68 times 3 is 204. And 54 times 3 is 162. That's 8, 8. That's 588. That leaves me 12 bucks. I think so. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try it. So, yeah, that works here. So we have the NMB at 54. We have the LNH, right? I said, yeah, at 68. And the IMB at 74. And that leaves me 12 bucks left over. Sorry, 12 quid. So all of this will just go away. And give me a minute to organize a little bit. Just a little bit. there, and I said 12, right? There we go. So now that that's done, now all three of these have floated, so should be 540 minus 180, that is 360, right? All right, E's at 360, so we're good here for the N and B. Then it's going to be 680, it's going to be a straight 500 to the LNH after they got their 180 for their stations. And then, because I'm already going to be burning my brain up, 560 for Ipswich. There we go. All right. So, Joe asks, could I par these a little lower to be able to pick up that N and B? Honestly, I was thinking that the N and B could redeem this share, is what I was thinking. Yeah, exactly. That's what Tyler said. That's what I was thinking about doing. That's why I didn't mind doing that. So if we take a look, that's where we're at for each of the companies. All right, so we have the freight. The LNH, which is a freight, has 500 in its coffers. So I guess technically should go there. And if the purple's a little hard to see, I can get rid of the purple and just use blacks. I'm just trying to shuffle chips less. I realize I'm going to have to once I buy a train, but I digress. The IMB here is going to be the Express. And then down here we have the NMB, which is going to be the local. All right? All right? So I would say I'm sorry, Chad, but I'm really not. All right. So now, before we go any further, doesn't mean we can't mess with the shares over here, right? I did a little bit of it. Once the NNB gets redeemed by the company, then the ENH will be able to come on over. Then, once we start the ENH, then the ESR will have its third share available over there. Now, the thing to keep in mind, though, oh, and I guess also take a look. I don't want to move stuff just to move it, but I do want to point out there's an NNS on top and an NNS on top over here. The NNS is dead. Honestly, that's going to be one that I don't mind dying because the NNS over here, that can just go away, okay? Which, I'll be honest, this column really, yeah. There's another LNE, there's an NGC next to each other over here. Yeah, I don't really have a reason to move either one of those shares, so I don't really want to right now. And I think that's all I can move. I mean, I could just throw shares away, but again, I don't see a reason to do that. So yeah, let's just go ahead and have a good one, Ken. Let's just go ahead and keep it as is, all right? So we will call that the end of the stock round, okay? Also, I do want to point out that in the solo game, there is no parliament, so ignore these two spaces. Also, the game comes with a red marker, which is perfectly fine, except it doesn't show up on stream really well, so I just grabbed a black cube. So we're going to go into our first OR, okay? All right. Move this out of the way. There we go. Cool. Good. Yeah, and in case y'all didn't know, this is going to be a long stream, but we knew that. That's why we're starting at noon today. This way I can have dinner with Jess. All right, cool. So the OR. First thing that can happen is companies can merge. Can't merge. They have to be connected to one another. So we're going to skip that. All right? Tyler says, I'm so jealous. I never come out of stock round one looking this good. Don't worry. I'll blow it, Tyler. I have confidence. All right. So the second thing, we haven't talked about laying track yet. So let's go ahead and talk about laying track. So the first thing is you're allowed to lay 2 yellow or 1 N or 1 upgrade. Okay? All right. So to yellow. So the first company that operates, actually, we go most highest share value to lowest, so the IMB. And if you guys need me, like, I'm always worried that I move the camera around too much for you guys, but, oh, nope. Speaking of which, there we go. So the IMB is going to operate, then the LNH is going to operate it, and then the NMB is going to operate, okay? All right, so here we go. So the IMB, which has 560 quid in its coffers, first things first is it must lay its home, all right? And this is notice it's a Y. There are specific Y tokens, specific Y track. Track is always free to lay in this game, except you're allowed to lay, up to your limits. So I can't imagine why I wouldn't help out the NMB there to start. It's going to place, the IMB will place its home station right there. And, I mean, I think we're going to beeline it down to London. So we're going to go ahead and place Sudbury. So that's going to be a regular yellow now. And I think we just beeline it straight down. The SVR. Oh, why not, eh? See what you did there. All right, cool. Now, even though I placed a station, my home station, you are allowed, if you want, to lay an additional station. You can always lay one station in addition to your home. So if I want to, I don't think I need to right now, okay? So that would be next. So now we're going to operate. Well, we're going to move backwards because we operate and we don't have a train. So you always move backwards. And whenever you enter a new hex here, you go to the bottom of the stack. Now keep in mind the LNH is going to move backwards as well. But again, trying to step this through properly, okay? So I don't operate, or, I can't run, so no income, so I move backwards. So purchase trains. So I will say this. One of my patrons, Nick, gave some advice and said, be careful on the train purchasing. So the INB, with it being an express, remember, trains can run on the same track. The question is, does he want to run one or two of these? So he's going to be able to lay one track next turn. So he would lay here Essex. And that would get him, but he can't station here. You do that in lieu of laying track. So it'd be 2 turns before you can get to London. And the express is a 2 express. So it'd be 1, 2. So I think he's only going to buy 1. All of the 1s disappear after the first OR as well. I think he's only going to buy 1 because he wants to buy the later ones, I think. So, all right. So with that said, he's going to buy 1 train. So that's going to be 100 quid. Gives him 400 back there. And he has his 1 train. He could redeem a share if there is a share either in the bank pool. Something I did not explicitly mention, but I do want to point this out. We as players in the solo game are never allowed to interact with this box other than discarding from here to there. We can never buy shares from here. Only companies can buy shares from here. So if the IMB had a share in here or was a top of any of these, it could then redeem one of them. But that's not the case. Okay? All right. So, and then it could acquire another company if it's connected to one. You can always do so at the beginning or the end, and I elect not to, so the operation of the IMB is complete. All right? Nope, IMB is not local. IMB is express. The NNB is local. All right? All right, so he is done. So now, or she, it is done. So the next one to operate is going to be the LNH. The LNH has 500 quid to its name. So here we go. So could merge, no, not gonna. So now the LNH will get busy, okay? So LNH is going to come over here. It's not going to merge. It can lay 2, and it can lay 1 N or 2 yellow. So we will go 2 yellow. So here's a really interesting dilemma right now, right? Is with this being a freight, you were never allowed to run port to the same port. Check that. The same train, one train cannot run port to port, nor can it run red to red. One company can run red to red, a different red, using different trains. One train can run port to red. And with this being a freight, meaning it only counts the ends, as much as I like the idea of coming down and connecting these, honestly, I think going here to here is where it's at. So I think we're going to go ahead and lay a gentle here for King's Lynn, a gentle Y, right there. And then in Wisbech, we're going to go ahead and lay a straight city to go right there. I mean, right? Now, keep in mind, it can only run 1 right now, right? Well, he might buy 2 trains, actually. In fact, I think he's going to lay 2 trains. No, does he want a station? Ooh, this is actually an interesting thing. He would need 3 trains to run that, wouldn't he? So I think he only buys 1. He's not going to bother stationing because he doesn't need to right now. By the way, he moves back because can't. So he's just going to buy 1. Okay, so that'll go there. It's going to get him 400 back. Yeah, exactly, Tyler. Buy a B. That is the plan, good sir. All right. And let's see. The LNH. There are none here, and there are none on the top, so he's done. And he's not going to acquire a company because he can't. So the NNB now at 54 here. It's going to move backwards. Whoop, there we go. Done. So he's going to lay track. So the NNB is going to hook it up. So this is just a regular. Ooh. Okay, so it's a local. So he wants to hit doinks, right? But you can never end or start on a doink. And the IMB is going to get tokened out here. Although, once we hit, after this next OR, we are going to be in green, which will allow us to upgrade. So what I'm wondering is, with Thetford, I mean, I have so many choices here, right? Oh, by the way, those should come with warranties. I haven't talked about warranties. Let's talk about warranties for a minute before we get to that. I apologize. Each A that you buy comes with a warranty. Past that, they are 50 quid each. A warranty, every time a train operates, it discards a warranty token. Hiccups again, sorry. A warranty prevents it from rusting. So if it has a warranty on it, it won't rust. It will always run. I am so sorry, guys. A moment. Woo! Boo! Nope, still hasn't worked. Each time a train runs, it discards a warranty. So each one in the A's comes with a warranty. So there. And for an extra $100, I could, if I want, buy 2 more warranties to guarantee that it, let's see, how many 2s are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 6 2s. Will they run 3 times? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to buy any warranties for these. I may for the B's, though, for the 2s. So, yeah. All right. So, there we go. So, let's get back now. So, each train has its warranty that it comes with. So, the options here with the NMB is it has 2 lays. It's not going to be able to run. So, it's going to have 4 track lays before it actually runs, right? So, it could go 1, 2, 3, 4 up to Fuckingham. Or it could go 1, 2, 3, something like that. It could go 1, 2, 3, 4, or it could go 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And we're talking about starting the ESR anyways, which kind of helps the ESR and getting that down to where we don't need to worry about it potentially going away, even if we, draw random, something crazy happens. So I think we go south more than we go north. I think so. The ESR, but the other thing that we need to keep in mind is the ESR wants a run depending on what it's going to be. So if it ever plans on merging with the NMB, it would have a local here for that run. And then what the hell does the ESR do with its other? Does it become an express? An express to where it can hit here, 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 and here? I think so. Hey, Richard. I think so. So if that's the case, if that's what I'm looking to do with the ESR potentially, is this with an express run, that means it's got to be the 6th company opened, because with it being an express, that means it has to be the 6th company. If not, if I want it to be a freight, it can be the 5th. But again, a freight company wants to have access to the port because, again, it only counts the ends if it's a freight. And if it's an express, it also wants to do the same. So I think either way, I think running this way into there and then being able to come out that way, I think makes sense. And then we can upgrade Thetford and then come up north. Again, looking at a really good local run for the NNB. I think that's kind of sexy. I like that. So the reason I had to go through all this is how the hell am I going to lay that first track, right? So I think we have established now that this is going to go like that. So that's one, and then a doink here in Framlingham, and a gentle doink will go up. Check that. It's a straight doink right there. By the way, something that never came up in the last game is if you get a copy of this, it comes with these blank doinks. Don't throw these out. Punch these, because when you get upgraded to Browns, Browns do not have doinks on them, but they can. So for instance, and the colors are just so it clashes with that. So that, say that one specifically would have it. So in other words, when this gets upgraded, that means that this one, like there, would have a doink on it, but the other two do not because they don't intersect. So keep that in mind. Okay? All right, cool. Good. Just wanted to point that out. Not sure if I did in the last one. All right, cool. So that is the 2-track lays. The NMB has moved backwards. Now the question is, how many trains will the NMB run? So the local allows here, that would be 2, right? And it counts big cities. So one local can run there, down here where we're going to run it. So that would count each city. So that would be 20, 40, 50, 60. I'm sorry, 70, 80, and then it would get 4. That. I don't know that he needs more than one. In a couple of turns, then it would upgrade this to be able to come up here, but by then the A's will rust. Oh, okay. Tyler says the yellow and green are actually used to mark the second and third tranches on the mini-map for the multiplayer game. Oh, okay, fair enough. I guess they could be black doinks as well, but you can use them to make it clearer for folks. Just saying. So honestly, I think I just buy the one. So we're just going to buy that one. But again, I screwed this up. I will fix this in a minute. Is the local here. All right. So if we come over and we look here, so it's going to get the local, the one that is face up there, and it comes with a warranty there. And the thing that I screwed up is this one, which you guys can see, that is not a freight train. No crazy town. There we go. So that should look like that. Because the one that you can read is the one that should be face up. So you see like that, and then you see a hex for this one. There you go. Building doinks waste the time, Tyler says, in a solo, possibly. All right. So, well, okay, read what Joe just said. So there you go. A little clarity to that. Thank you for that. All right. So move back, bought the trains, redeem. Oh, hold on. And the NNB may redeem shares from the bank pool or at the top up here. Let me make sure. Hold on one second. Yes, companies may only redeem stock from the bank pool or those in the tableau, which are the top share of the column they occupy. And because it's a chartered company and it hasn't been part of a merger, it is the stock market price. So technically, it's 50. It's not 54. Let me make sure I did that right? I'm sorry, I got that backwards. It is par price. If it's been part of a merger, then it's stock price. So I misspoke. So it's 54. So it's going to pay 60 to the bank, gets 6 back, and that NNB is going to come in here because now that will pay to the company whenever it runs. Okay? Light green are used to mark minimal with the company that open in B, and the dark green for companies starting in C. Talking about for up here, I believe. But keep in mind, I've never played this multiplayer, so I can't speak to that. All right, there you go. There you go. In a multiplayer game, some companies can only start after the B or C phases. You can mark the minimal with those, with the green doinks. So there you go. And dark green for companies after C trains. Thank you, guys. Well done. All right, see? The herd's awesome. You guys are awesome. Thank you. All right, so that is the end of operating. We go back to a stock round now. All right. I have no money. Nothing has changed over here other than, I shouldn't say that. I should not say that. So now, I do want to point out that now I think I will do a little bit of manipulating. Oh, well, check this out. The whistle, I'm probably not planning on opening the whistle because the whistle, the WSTL, there's only one of those, right? No, I'm sorry, there's these. So here's the thing. If I were to move the E and H, these two over here, then the ESR can come over there. Closed, 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 closed. All of those. And I could, if I wanted, start a new column. The SVR is which one? Hold on. Damn it. That's all right. But with the whistle, I forget about these. Now I could move those over there, which moves those over there. Or, yeah, because all four of those are dead right there. That'll probably take care of itself. But here's the thing, right? Is I want, you know what? Allow me a tiny mulligan. I like that idea, actually. I'm just going to do that. The reason I'm doing that, is this way, if we throw away the SVR or the SVR gets thrown away as a random, then it can still be upgraded, this tile. And the same actually could be said for the ENH with the whistle. And you know what? He will have done that as well. Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to protect the runs so that these can, in case they get thrown out. So in case accidentally it gets thrown out. I think, yeah, like Mike says, protecting hexes is often critical. So allow me to back up and just station those. And obviously I cannot for the N and B right now because there's no other stations to do. So yeah, allow me that little grace to be able to do that, all right? So now, what I'm wondering, throwing away, I think I'm willing to take a bigger risk now. Yeah, David says you need to decide on the next 3 companies you want to float and continue from there. I think that's a fair point. So let's look at the whole kit and caboodle right now. The next one is going to be a local, okay? Local, L&E as a local wouldn't be bad to be able to come in this way, right? The local should be over on this side. I think that's pretty clear. So the L&E, which is already set up for a local right there. Or the W and F, where is, so the, I'm just looking at Fakenham. I mean, I said the N and S is kind of trash, but really, for a local, oh God, the N and S could be really sexy. Plus it has access to a port, which could be a freight. In the N and S, we have one here and we have one here. We have another one there. Let's see, where's the N and E? Oh, N and E, no, that we need to make sure that that does not get thrown away until that's built at least. So the N and S, so we can't get access to that N and S yet, but this N and S is actually right by the L and E. So we could start, we could buy a share, not right now, but I'm talking big picture. If we buy a share for the N and S to make the N and S a local, that gets the local off of there. If we buy one share, let me make sure I'm doing that right? Buy the first share from the top one of the columns, take the home station marker out of the cup, or as it were, out of the stack actually, place it on the Carter, on the charter and then pay for, set the par value, company receives the next available train permit. So if I were to buy an NNS first, just one of them, to get the local off and have the NNS as a local, then, and what I'm talking about is being able to get these off, right? So therefore, if I do that, that means the next one is a freight. And I want the ESR to be the express, so that's got to be the third one. So a freight then, so let's see. If I were to buy this one, or if I move the NNS right now, I throw the SVR away because we protected it right here. Then the NGC can move over here, and the LNE is clear for possible redemption for the LNE. It doesn't have to happen right now, but you get the idea. I guess what I'm thinking here is getting rid of a new column and throwing one away at random might be worth it because, again, I want to be able to get more of these shares out there. And that, I think, is an option. All right? You know what I mean? Oh, enjoy the fish and chips, Mike. The problem, though, and Tyler brings up a good point, the NNS doesn't have anybody really to merge with, although the NMB, but if that's going to be a local, I probably don't want to join up locals. So maybe the NNS, maybe we throw away the NNS. So if we threw away the NNS, and we throw away the SVR, or maybe I just don't worry about those. So who becomes the next local then is the question, right? I mean, the LNE could become a local. And that's got a friend. Oh, what if we did it that way? What if we go with the LNE next for the local stuff? And then eventually he'll be able to join in here, but he can merge there. So what if the LNE becomes a local? Then what becomes the freight? I think we know that the ESR is going to be the express, so who's going to be the freight? E and H? We could do that. I think that's what we do. Yeah, I think that's the order. I think that's going to be the LNE, that's going to be the ENH, and that's going to be the ESR. You guys remember that for me, or I could just write it down and not have to worry about that. So, all right, so local is going to be the LNE. Yeah, I like this a lot. The freight will be the, oh God, what did I just say? I know the ESR is going to be express. And the freight is going to be the ENH, right? Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, E and H kind of sucks for that, doesn't it? Yeah, I guess that works. I mean, the other option that I'm looking at is if we can get this built and tokened with something, the E and H could just go away and we could make the N and E a freight second. Because there's one there, and there's one here, and throw away the whistle because it's already stationed, so no big deal there. We'll see. All of that was done for the simple fact of, can we afford now to manipulate some stuff over here? Well, we're not worried about the whistle now, right? So we don't care about that one? So yes, the answer is we can. So we're going to take those there. We're going to move that there, and all four of those are out of the game already. So I don't lose anything by just getting rid of all of these. So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to, since all of these are out of the game, okay, is I'm just going to do like this. So now the question is, can we take the risk? So let's remove, oh, those four are, and the ones that are started. So let's see, we run a risk that could get thrown, like, that's the problem, right? So what have we started so far? We've started the N and B, that's safe. The L and H is safe, and the IMB is safe. So those get removed, and I'm just going to put those up there. So now, those are the available companies that if we start a new column, we have to randomly get rid of one of these. So the question now is, do we run that risk to do that? And the reason we're thinking about doing that is because if companies end up on top, either that one company or I can manipulate some stuff over here, because then these companies can redeem shares, which allows us to get more shares. Ultimately, that's what we're trying to do, is, right? I mean, what would be crippling? Would anything be crippling? I guess if the ECR is honestly the only real crippling one. ECR, yeah, not ECR. That's probably it. I think we wait one turn. I think we can do that. So I'm just going to put those there. You know what? I'm going to take these off the screen so it doesn't confuse folks. All right, done. Now I realize this is like an hour. We've been going 2 hours and we're through one stock round essentially, or one set. But I feel like at this point now, the majority of the decisions have been made as far as that stuff. Now it should pick up the pace. The only reason I want to do it now is so that these companies can redeem, but I think I can wait one stock round to be able to build and do all that stuff. So yeah, exactly, wait for stock round 3, I agree. So, first things first, the game, all of these go away at the end of the first one. At the end of the first stock round, or end of the first OR round. So, now, the 2s will come into play, but we are not in B yet because none of the 2s have been bought, okay? So, we're going to wait. We're still in A, technically. We're still in phase A. So, therefore, that moves up to there, and we have another OR. So here we go. Everything is visible here. All right, so first things first. Can merge. Not going to merge yet. No, we're going to wait. So can lay 2 yellow. The end. So cannot upgrade because we're still in the yellow phase. So he's going to lay Essex. And that's going to go just like so. And as much as I would love to token that, I cannot. Because I have to have a token for London. And I'm going to wait for that. All right. All right. So he cannot lay any other track because he is tokened out right there. So that is his only track lay. All right. Not going to station. So now he runs. So the INB is a freight. So here we go. A freight counts the start and end stations. All right. So he has a 1. So it's always +1. So it's actually a 2 train. Okay. So he counts a start, and it must include his home station. So he'll go 1 and 2 there. And then 20 per middle hex, but there aren't any middle hexes. So therefore, he is going to run for 50. Now, really? Yeah, he's running for 50. And he will pay it out, 5 a share. So let's go ahead and do this. So he ran for 50. 5 a share. I have 3 shares. So that's 15 from the bank. There we go. Now, what I do want to show you guys is the stock market. All right. However, he could actually run for 70. And I think he will. Yeah, he's gonna. All right. So there is something in this game called the George Hudson maneuver. Okay? When you pay out, it's either full or withhold. If you pay out, if it is below that number, so in other words, if he pays out 60 or below 68 a share, rounds, so 6 a share, then he spins in place. All right? If you pay out equal to or greater than just below double, he single jumps, double, triple, and quadruple jump, depending on what it pays out on this handy dandy little chart right here. Okay. However, the George Hudson maneuver here says that if you pay out below the share price, which currently is at 68, which he pays out at 50, you can, from the company coffers, make up the difference and then pay it out as a dividend so that you jump up. It's completely illegal, completely shady, but it's something that George Hudson did with his companies. And you know what? You guys are going to see it right here. So instead of running for 50, well, he ran for 50. He's actually going to pay out 70. So we have to make up the difference here. So it has to pay out a total of, it rounds, so 18 bucks. So he's going to take 18 bucks out of the company coffers and get 7 back to the company coffers. There we go. And now paying out $7 a share, I have 3 shares, add 6 bucks on that. So 21 instead of 15. And by doing that, he doesn't spin in place, he moves up. There we go. Oh God, did I do that right? Oh God, it's Express. You're right. But you're right. Still works. Still 50. Whew. My bad. It's Express. It says so right there. Just read. My bad. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But it still pays the same. Warranty gone from that train. So now, does he want to buy any trains? So an Express, a a 2 express, that becomes a 3 express, right? A 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Does he want to buy 2 of these? Just 1? Yeah, I think he only buys 1. So he's going to buy a B train, which is a 2, 3, which means it can hit 3 cities, counts 2 of them. Hit my choice, entirely free on which of the two cities it is. So he will buy that for 200. Okay? That does not come with a warranty. Question is, do I want any of the warranties? I don't on this one. I just don't think it gets its value, because a warranty goes away after the first time it runs. It's going to run once. I know that. So, by the way, at the end of this OR, the game will remove 2 of those, but I just bought one, so I'm going to move this off. So the Yorkshiremen, if I don't buy any trains for any of my companies this OR, the Yorkshiremen, or the game, will buy 1 more than whatever is on this tile. So Mike suggests putting this on there. I just forgot. But I just bought one so we can remove it off. Now the game will just remove 2 no matter what. So he's done. He's not going to redeem any shares. There are no shares to redeem. He is done. So the next one is going to be the LNH. The LNH will... Oh, and we go into phase B, by the way. So phase B here, so we get rid of that. We can now lay green track, as it were. Green tiles are available. I do want to point out that we do not go up here until the end, until we get to a stock round, but once we hit a stock round, then we will begin in the green to where we have 2 operating rounds. All right? Okay. So, all right. So now he can upgrade his home, and is that the one he is? Now he is a freight, so it does not matter which one, but he will go ahead and upgrade his Y, and he will upgrade his home to there. Now, because he upgraded, he only gets 1 track lay. But now he'll be able to lay 2 yellows going forward. So done. So now he is a freight. So that is 2 hexes. Remember, you're allowed to do 2. And these, you start each end, you count. So we are now we're in B, which here it's still the yellow, even though we're in green, and so it looks like that, but we're not. So we're going to count this, and it must count its home station, or it must include his home station. So 2 hexes. So he'll count this one, and he'll count this one. So 8 and 5 for 130. We'll pay that. 130 is a double jump. So he will then move underneath there, and he'll pay 13 a share. So 13 a share. I have 3 shares, that's 39. I'll pay 1, call it an even 40. There we go. And now, does he want to purchase trains? 2 makes sense. The question is, do I want to buy 2 of them? I don't. I'm just going to buy 1. So there's 200. And that warranty goes away there. And not going to buy a warranty with the 2. I just don't think so. No. Done. All right. Oh, I bet I sound totally high at half speed, no doubt. Yeah, just buying the one train. That's it. I think I'm doing okay on that. I think. We'll see. All right, so the NMB not merging. He can lay 2 yellow and will. So we'll do a tight here. Tight yellow doink there. And now, oh, that's right. I totally forgot. I cannot lay the end tile because the end tile, it's only by itself. Damn it. Ah. The freight trains get a port bonus. They count 30 for each hex in between, but because there was no hex in between, it doesn't matter on that. Because you count the end stations. Right, exactly. There you go. Oh, you know what? Actually, wait. Instead of doing that, I feel like, why don't we do this so we can get a second track lay? Yeah, that makes sense. Let's do that. And now we will do a tight city for FDR. There in Felixstowe. Because once this upgrades, it will hit the port. And the local can't hit the port, so duh. My bad. Oh, yeah, Tyler just said that, actually. There you go. All right, cool. All right, so now we're going to operate. So the locals get 10 per hex to the company. So he is running a 2 local, okay? So 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 40 to the company. Just for running to the city, for running the local. So I'll just put it on. I'll put it on here so you guys can see that. I'm going to get rid of the warranty so I don't forget. All right. Then, cannot run to port or red. The number is the stations, so the 2 big ones. And then you count everything in between. All right. So, 20, 40, 60, 80. That's a single jump. He'll pay it, so 8 a share. He gets 8 because he has a share, so he gets 8. I have 3 shares, so I'll pay $1, get a quarter. Done. Nobody is going to merge yet. Have a good one, Richard. Thanks. So there we go. Done. And now, go back into a stock round. Now we have a little bit of cash. How much, you might ask? Let's see, 70, 95, 96 we have. Okay? So we have 96. All shares are going to be at this price, except if you buy from a company, you pay the money to the company. Chartered shares are at par price. So everything is going to be par price for me. Okay, so that chartered share, well, it'd be 54 either way because it's at 54 regardless. But there you go. Okay. All right. And, oh, hold on. And one more thing. Does the NMB want to sticker or token Felixstowe for the FDR? Just because that would be able to upgrade, I think we do. So we're just going to go ahead and throw that there as well. Okay. All right, good. All right, so now that we have money, we can buy a share of something. And per my notes, the LNE is going to be the local. All right? Oh, export trains. Thank you. Yes, good call. So we have 2 trains that go away. 1, 2. A third one will not go away because we did buy a train. So we're going to turn this and flip that over. And then we're going to put this one on there as a reminder that we haven't bought a train yet this next OR. Okay, so these are out of the game. Okay. Thank you, Joe. All right. So what can we buy? Well, the next company that we're going to start is going to be a local, which is going to be the LNE. So if I were to buy an LNE up here, it takes the LNE as a possible company that can go away, but I'm not going to be able to float it yet unless I were to sell shares. So if I were to sell shares to start another company or two, I can sell 1 share of each. It would drop the price of each of those. I don't think I want to drop the prices, honestly. But I would be able to float the LNE as another local. Maybe I do. Well, here's what I know for sure. I'm going to buy 1 LNE. So if I were to sell those 3 shares, how much would that give me? That would be, let's see, 74 plus 68 plus 54. It gives me 196. Then each company would be able to redeem 1, potentially, into their company charters. 196 plus the, what do I have? What did I say? 20, 40, 60, 70, 96 that I have. Allows me 292. Divide that by 3. I could par that at 90. I could par it at 90. I actually like that idea. So I think that's what we're going to do. So I bought the LNE, and I'm going to set the par price for the LNE at 90. Or what if we started it at 82? That would give me 24 more dollars. So I have 96. If I sell the 68 and I sell the 54, it gives me 218. I'm trying to make it to where I only sell 2 of the shares, right? You know what? What if we kept the LNH share? So 96 that I have on hand, I sell an INB for 74, and I sell an NNB at 54. That gives me 224 total. I divide that by 3. I can par it at 74 then, the LNE. Or I could sell all 3 and par it at 90. The merge is half of the high and the full of the low. No, I think it makes more sense to start it at 90. No, Stephanie, that's only a multiplayer because no Parliament rounds. Yep. Yeah, I think I am. I'm going to sell all 3 shares. So there, there, and there. All right, so each of these is going to drop 1. There, and there diagonal, okay? So that is 74 plus 68 plus 54. That's 196. I owe 270, so I owe 74. 20, 40, 60, 20, 40, 50, 75 there. And I get $1 back. And that will allow me to buy all 3 LNEs and get that floated. And the LNE is at 900. It gets its full cap. So 7, 8, 9. No, I should have had it to where all 4 of these fit. And the LNE. So there's that. There's that. There's that one, and then the LNE needs a handful of others. 1 there, 1 there, and then 2 others for its home, or for its stations. All right, so there. So now the LNE comes out of this stack because that's started, so that can't be thrown away. So that one goes away. All right, so now I think I do run the risk, or I take the risk of being able to start another column. Or do I? Because all of them have a share to redeem, but we're going to go into 2. I still think it's there's really only 2 bad companies out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 2 out of 12, 1, 6, 15% chance. I have to pay for tokens. Thank you. Good call. Do I run the risk? I think so. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay. Oh, I should have got 6 more bucks. You are spot on. You sell for this price, not this price. Good call. Peanut Gallery, you guys are invaluable, so I don't make mistakes. All right. Yeah, I'm going to start another column. Pick a number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Pick a number 1 through 12. First number I get 3 of. That, just don't let it be the ECR or ESR. There you go. Stephanie says she wouldn't risk it. But here's the problem. Is I don't want to go a entire round not being able to redeem. Oh, but hold on. I really want to get a 4th share of each one out before any mergers. Yeah, I am gonna. But your Your risk adverseness is noted, Stephanie. Hey, Kushagra. Maybe I said the first one to 2. We seem to have hit a wall here. David says the reward isn't worth the risk, huh? All right, fine. I will wait. I will wait. Yeah, that's a good point. My one. Yeah, all right. I will not. But let's see what it would have been. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here it is. That's what it would have been. Okay? Just saying. Okay. All right. And hold on, the LNE comes in at 90, so they're going to operate first. All right. First things first, merge. No. Second, lay tiles. All right, so the LNE. Oh, and the LNE is a local. Ooh. No, that's okay. Yeah. Okay. So the local is going to throw that in there and put his home down. And then we'll lay Brandon. There we go. All right, so he's going to go backwards. Doesn't operate. And can buy trains. And if you buy trains from other companies, it is at full price unless it is from the previous rounds or a previous phases train, then it's exactly half value. So let's see, does he want to buy any of these from the other companies? No, they're looking at the LNH. No, he's not. Question is, does he buy 1 or 2 of these? I think he only buys 1 because then the game can buy the last one if I don't. So that'll be 200 quid. This to signify that we have bought one. And this is a local, which it's a 2-3. And the 2-3 says that you can hit 3 cities, count 2 of them, and count all the doinks on it. All right? All right. All right. So you notice that that B train, or the 2 train, is however you want to call it, has it has lines on it faded in the background to show that it's the last one of that. Okay? All right. So he is done operating now. So let's move on up. We have the IMB. The IMB, instead of laying track, is going to go ahead and lay a station in lieu of placing track into London. And when you do so, you now can run into London. London is like Hotel California. Once you're there, you can never leave. In other words, it's only a one-way. You cannot start in London and go out. You must go that way in. So that is its track lay and its stationing, because he's now out of stations. So he's now going to run. Now, this is an express. So an express is the number of large stations. Whistle stops are ignored. He has a 2 and a 2-3. Yay. So, and they can overlap. You only count each hex once in a run. So there's no double hitting of cities. So if I were to go 1-2 and then 1, 2, 3. I don't count this Y twice. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go 1, 2 for the 2, and then the 2, 3 is going to hit 1, check that, 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, and I will not count that one of the 3, so that way I get all 4 of those for the express. All right? So 1, 2, so that's going to be 5, and then the 2, 3 is going to be 1, 2, 3, but only count those 2. We are still in B, so that's going to be 1, 2, so I'm counting all of these. So 5, 15, 17, 17 per over here is a double jump. 17 a share, he will pay it. All right, so 17 a share. I have 2 shares, that's 34. That's 35 minus 1, and that's the IMB. There we go. All right, so now, would he like to buy a train? The small one is going to rust. The A is going to rust after this. And he needs 280. He has 242. If he buys a train, he can't redeem that. He's not going to buy a train. He's going to redeem the share. He's going to redeem the share for 74. So he'll pay that and get 26 from the bank. And the reason for that, let me make sure, hold on, is that allows me to buy it back. But it, They have to meet. They don't have to overlap. Yeah. All right, done. So that's the IMB. The IMB is not going to merge with anything yet. All right. All right, done. All right, so now the LNH will operate, and hold on, these guys have operated, so because normally we would flip them over, but their symbols are on the same, so there you go. Okay. All right. All right, so LNH, first and foremost, can lay some track. That is the blue one. Or he can upgrade. And he is not getting any intervening hexes yet. So I think he will upgrade that hex right there. Because he's tokened out. He cannot lay anything over this way. So he's going to upgrade that one to a green. And let me grab the greens now. And that will be a chicken foot. There we go. Yeah. There we go. All right. It doesn't help him yet, but there we go. I did. Kushigra, sorry, my bad. All right, cool. Oh, wait a minute. Can you buy warranties without buying a train? I thought you only buy warranties when you buy a train. Now I have to look. No, it says when a company buys a train from the bank, you can choose to buy one or more warranty tokens. Yeah, okay. All right, just checking. All right, cool. Good thinking, though. Good question, actually, Stephanie. All right. All right, cool. So he laid track, not laying any stations. He's going to operate. So the LNH is operating. So now he has a 1 and a 2 freight. That counts as a 3 freight, as a single train, essentially, okay? So a 3 freight means 4 stops because it's always a +1. So that will be 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. All right, so freight counts the start and end stations. It counts as a 4, so we're going to count this one, and we're going to count this one. Because it includes a port, it now counts these as 30s. If it didn't include a port, it would count them as 20s, okay? And that is the shortest route as possible for as the crow flies, so there you go. So it's going to be 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18. 18 total. That'll work. He'll pay it. 18. By the way, what did the IMB run for? 35, 34, 17. 17. And that's all. All right, cool. So he's paying 18 a share. We have 2 of them. That's 36. Got it. All right, there we go. All right, so there. And let's go ahead and take a look here. 36, I'm sorry, not 30, 18, sorry. 18 is a double jump. Boop, boop. So that will go underneath again. There we go, up to 86. That'll do, pig. So now we'll go ahead and redeem their share. And this is LNH. LNH redeems at 68. So 32 back. And not gonna merge or acquire a company yet. I don't think. No. Wait till the LNE runs. Ooh, hold on. Hey, Gooserino. No, redeem is at par price. Let me double check here. It says, companies can only redeem stock from the bank pool or those in the tableau, which are the top share of the column they occupy. As usual, they can only redeem 1 share per operating round. Redeeming a share costs par price for chartered companies which have not been part of a merger, or stock market price if otherwise. In other words, if they've already been part of a merger, it's stock market price. So there we go. Okay, here we go. So now, if they were to merge, it would be half of the high, which is 86. So 43 and the low, that would be 125. That would jump them up to 122. Or do I wait till they both run again? I think I wait. Yeah, I'm going to wait. All right. So then NNB is going to operate. So NNB is going to can lay only 1 tile. Nope. I think I was new at this. So it's an N tile, so it's only 1 tile, but boy, is that a big one for us, for the risk adverse in the house. All right. So this is going to be an X. Cannot have it pointing to any of the impassables right here. All right. So, but I mean, That seems like a no-brainer on that. So there we go. Nice. And the NMB chooses to station it. Now we're protected. We still run a risk with that one, but it seems worth it to me. All right. All right. All right. So that is his... So he is running as... There we go. Running as a 2 local. All right. He's doing the same run he did before. That. So he's going to run 2, 4, 6, 8. Pay it. Whoop. That moves up. 8 a share. He has 8, so that'll be 8. That's 10. So paid his own share. And now for me, I have 2 of them, so that's 16. Make it 26. And done. So, does he want to buy anything? Because his 2 is going away. How much does he have? He has quite a bit of money still. So he has 360. So here's the interesting dilemma that I have right now is if I don't buy it, the game will eat this one. We've already bought one, so the game will eat this. Then the 3s are available, or the Cs are available. I think I would rather that. Yeah, I think so. So he's not going to buy a train. He's not going to merge anything. This way his 2s don't go away yet. I think so. Oh, by the way, we are technically there. So, all right. So now that's the end of the operating round. The game eats this train. We move into the next operating round. The 1 goes away. We now have the 3s available, or the Cs, as it were, and there are 5 of these. Okay? But we are not in C yet, and the game will buy 3 of those 5. Possibly 4 if I don't buy any. I'm going to buy some. So, it's moot. But we're going to put that on there as a reminder, just in case. All right? Good? Thank you. And the NMB also gets 10, 20, 30, 40 for that. Thank you very much. 35 and 40. You got it now. Good call. So 350. Oh, look at that. 50, 80, 90, 100. There we go. So he's at 402. So he's in good shape right now as well. All right. So everybody back onto the stock market. All right. So now the operating order in the next set of ORs is the IMB, because these guys moved up, because there you go. All right. All right, so the IMB, first and foremost, does he want to merge? No, nobody's merging, at least at the beginning of their turns. Let's put it that way. So, can upgrade. So I think we I think we upgrade this just in case. Our options here are to upgrade its home or that to make sure that it has 2 station spots open. The green Y jumps up 20. but it does protect me, and I want more shares available. I really do. I got burned by that so bad last game that I'm so gun shy. Yeah, we're going to upgrade that one. And if it's a mistake, then that's how you learn, right? So here we go. So we're going to upgrade here. Let me move this. Keep those up there. There we go. And the green, an X, a K, or a chicken foot? Oh, a chicken foot, I think, right? If we were to do like that. Oh, yeah. That clearly is the right answer. There we go. Is it? Well, I think so. I think so. Yeah. All right, let's do it. All right, there we go. All right, so we upgraded that. Done. He has no station, so he's done. And he's still running his same run that he did. And remember, we are not in C yet, so he is running for 10 more than he ran last time. So he's going to run for 18 a share. 18 a share, and he will pay it. So and I need to move this off now. Getting 36. That's 50. So 50 for the IMB. He has a share, so that's going to be 18 to the company. We'll make it 20 and 5. There we go. I'm trying to spread that out a little so you guys can kind of see it a little bit. All right. All right. So he is not going to merge with anything yet, but he may at the end of the NMB. I will make that decision here in a little bit. By the way, 18 a share. 18 a share is just enough for a double jump. Boom, done. Excellent. All right, so next is going to be the LNH. So the LNH, let's see. Welcome. Ooh, wow. Okay, so we have this. So, I mean, we could go ahead and lay due south. I think so. I think we just go ahead and shoot straight south. That is going to be a Y. I don't know because I don't give a darn. There we go. There and into new market. There we go. I like that. Ah! Do we want to station either of them? For the LNH, right? So the LNE here is, well, hold on. The other thing to think about before I lay this one is, do we want to come around and do that to be able to help out if we merge up with the LNE here, right? Which that is kind of the plan. I think the LNE is going to come this way, right? To be able to run that. Let me look long enough. That's going to be a 6 later on. If you were to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, oh God, that's so good. Yeah, I think we're going to come out this way. That might be a little, more importantly, you want to get to Bishop Stortford and token it. Bishop, oh, down here. That is kind of a big one. Okay, I'm not arguing with you here, Mike. It's your game. You obviously clearly have far more experience than I do with this. But here's a question I have, right? And talking strategy here. So with the LNE, because the LNE also, now obviously the LNH wants to make it into London. That is clear. I get that. So that last token for the LNH here is going to be destined for out here. for London. I get that. However, am I worried about too much detail here? Am I overthinking it, which is possible? But with the LNE, again, if the LNE was able to come and do that, and then later here. So if we were to come over and lay that there, then on the LNE's turn, the LNE, it's not helping itself. If I don't lay these two in Watton and Feckenham, then my question is, if I lay this here, couldn't I bring it around to tie in there? To where now all of a sudden LNH can get into London? Do I need Bishop Stortford then? That bad? Or do I go ahead and build like down here and then I can build this way? Fine, fair. And then, or I build this and then later. I mean, I could go either way, right? And then build that later. I think that probably makes more sense to where at least building that makes sense. That I see is clear, yes. But my question then is, does it make more sense to run the risk with the N and E? Do I need that spot if I tie that in? A tight doink in Norfolk, and Norfolk is here, okay. He says you could. A tight doink in Norfolk allows for an upgrade to connect and a nice local run. Right, exactly. Fakenham, okay. Okay, and he says, good question. It depends on what sort of freight route you want to run through King's Lynn, meaning I believe this is King's Lynn, right? Yeah. I'm learning my geography from 18XX games here in Eastern England, so that's cool. Yeah, I think there's merit to that at least, but again, I think it probably makes more sense, I think, for the LNE to actually build those here momentarily, so it actually has a run that it can make money on. And then the next time the LNH goes, I think we go here, and then we can always build out there after we upgrade because it's going to be a little bit, or, yeah, we do that with the LNE, and then we will be, oh, wait. Oh, hold on. The problem with that, though, is the LNE operates next. If I were to, because we're looking at the upgrade chart. The upgrade chart, remember, they don't join. I'm not used to that. That's right. So I have to make a decision. Because if I do a gentle, I wouldn't be able to tie in down here. So I would have to tie in, but the problem is the N and B can upgrade this. But the LNE won't have, I mean, he'll have a run. He just won't be able to count the doinks. But I think going forward, I think we still, so I could actually lay that, the tight there, and then a gentle there. Yeah, I think so. That's right. So where exactly is Springfield? Springfield is 90 minutes west of me, west of Boston. It's about 90 minutes west of me, and then another 20 minutes to get into Boston. So there you go. All right. Yeah, I hear you. So I'm just trying to look ahead far enough, which I really failed doing last time. All right. You have a limited number of builds. Don't overstretch yourself. You want those big stations to be nice and russet at the end. That also is a fair point. Ah! This is so good. All right. I totally lost my spot. Where am I? LNH is operating. The LNH laid those two track. Now the LNH would like to run. The LNH has a 3 train. A 3 freight, which is really a 4 freight. The other Springfield? Illinois? Yeah, it's in Illinois. All right. So that is a 4 now. We have to hit the port. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That makes more sense until we hit the C's. 1, 2, 3, 4, because then we get the middles. So because it's a freight and it's a port, it counts the interceding ones as 30s. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. It would be 30 this way either way, so it makes sense to go there. Never mind. So it's the same. Is it the same run? 8, 12, and 6 is 18. It is the same run. All right. There we go. So that's going to be 18. 18 is enough for a double jump. Woohoo, just enough. 18 a share. Pay it. So that's 36 to me. There. LNH, that'll be 18 to the company. That's 20, that's 25. There. So, there. Okay. And we'll redeem, no, never mind. Not buying a train, nothing else, he's done. So now the LNE will operate. The LNE, is going to build 2-track. He's going to build that one there. And then, because the LNE can reach down here, he's going to build a Gentle in Royston. Good. So now the LNE has a 2-3 local. Okay. So the local is 10 per hex. Cannot run to ports, cannot run to off-board. And it cannot end on a doink. So in other words, these two I can't count, unfortunately. And I can't count that. So I'm basically just counting 3 cities. The best 3 cities I can run are going to be 1, 2, 3 for right now. So that's going to be 5. Oh, count 2 of them. So it's going to be 8, no matter how I run it. So that's going to be an 8 run. So hold on. Gusarino says I could have gone into DIS, right, to be able to make it a more lucrative run. But here's the counterpoint to that, is looking at the H's, okay? The H train, if it can get an H train, it might not, but this is what I was working towards. So this is why I didn't, okay? A 6 local, in theory, will be able to go, well, if I were to do this, right? It would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whereas if I were to hit DIS, then it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I see what you're saying. Upgrade this. No, because they don't join. It has to come in here, and I lose 2 of the doinks. So that's why I don't think it's worth it, Gusarino. I don't think so. I could be wrong, though, but that's what I'm going to try. Yeah, we're going to. All right, so 30 to the company for that. For the LNE, so take my word for it that I got it. And then he's going 2, so he's getting 80. So 8 a share. I have 3 shares, that's 24. I'll pay 1, which makes it 25. There. But now the question is, does he want to station any of this? Probably. But if I station, I token out the LNH. And Don't want to do that. Oh, hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. I am getting ahead of myself. 8 is spin in place. So the LNE is going to take $10 out of its company coffers to pay $9 a share and go up 1. So that comes out of the company coffer. He doesn't have any. I have 3 of it, so that means I get 3 more bucks. There we go. So 3 more bucks there. And now he moves up. So does he want to station anything? So the operating order here is going to be the IMB and the LNH. The LNH operates before the LNE. So that means if the LNH gets tokened out here, then he would have to spend his turn upgrading that, which means he cannot token in London, and he wants to be able to token in London. However, if I'm going to merge them right now, or technically the LNE acquire, then it's moot because it would become one company. And they both have operated one. I have not bought a train. Do I want to buy a train, or else the game is going to buy 4 Cs? Is that the end of the world? $105. Let me see. Quick math here. 105 divided by 2. It's 52 and a half. So 52. 52 and 90 is 142. Oh, that's a really good merge spot. So if I were to merge those, well, if I don't merge, oh, you're right, because I'm not going to, yeah, you're right. So I guess it makes sense to go ahead and token one of those. Because it's one less company that can go away, right? So I'm going to token one of these 2. And E and H, I had down as a freight. So I definitely don't want to lose E and H, which is this one. That one, the NGC can go away as far as I'm concerned. Well, not go away, but that would also be pretty crippling if I lost that one. So if that would be crippling, then it makes sense that I station here. If I don't station there, I can just keep that open until that company... No, because if that goes away... No, it still makes sense to go there. Yeah. I still do, yeah, I do. I am going to do this. And I'm going to circumvent that. It's one less company I have to worry about. As long as I don't station myself out there, and I'm in control of that, so why would I? And I mean, worst case scenario, right? Even if somehow that were to get removed, I could always come around this way, right? So that's fine. I'm okay with this. Yeah. So gonna token there, done. He ran, is he buying any trains? Oh, God. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 540. It costs 280. And then 360 for a D. Oh, does he buy one? Because they're going to go away no matter what. This would hurt the NMB if I were to buy the train right now, because the NMB then can't run. Oh, I don't know what to do. I think we let the NMB run. So I'm not going to buy a train. But the question now is, do I merge those two now? What's the difference between merging them now? They both have run. And we're going in. Okay, so let's look. If I merge them now, I have 2 LNH and I have 3 LNEs. That means I have 5 shares. I could then pay enough money to get the 6th LNH here, so that would give me 3 shares if I turn it into the LNH. I would have to pay for that share, but they both have operated. I think that makes sense. And then the LNE just goes away. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yeah. All right, we're going to have our first merger. I think so. All right. So it's at the end of the LNE's turn. So here we go. They must be connected. They clearly are. Okay. They both have trains. So there's no reduction of share price. So now let's go ahead and look at the share prices for the various companies involved here. Okay. All right. So we are talking the LNE and the NMB. I'm sorry. There we go. The LNH, which is right here. So I'm just going to do like so. So 105. So we get half of the high value. All right. So 105, divide that by 2, is 52.5. You round down. Oh, well, hold on. Joe brings up a good point. I won't lose value. Well, I guess I would, wouldn't I? And you lose 2 track builds. That is why I want to wait. Okay, never mind, I lied. You make a compelling argument. We're not going to. Whoop. I will wait to do that. Yeah, good call. All right, never mind. Yep, the track builds, because now I'm getting 8 track builds, potentially, or upgrades, right? That is a really damn good point. I never once thought of that. That's a really good point. All right, so NMB is going to operate. You spot on. So now the NMB is going to upgrade its home right there. So that's just a regular yellow to a green chicken foot. Or an X. Does it matter? I don't think so. So I think we go chicken foot like that. Somebody asked about this last stream, so I thought I'd break it out. There you go. It's the handy vac from eBay. Bought like 4 of these, so recommend them. we go. All right. So there is his track lay. And is he going to lay a station? The answer is no, because he has no stations. So there we go. And he's running a 2, as you can see there. Hey, Chip. Fair enough. Fair enough. You guys make compelling arguments. So he's running a 2 local. So he's going there. Actually, he will go there to there. All right. So the locals, they get 10 per hex. So that's going to be a run of 4 again. So it's going to be $40 to the local. Done. And then he's running for 3, 6, 8, 10. Running for 100. And that is only a single jump, sadly. But 10 a share. He gets 10 to his own. And I have 20. Done. And now, how about he buys one of those so the game doesn't buy 3 of them? Or it doesn't buy 4 of them. I think that makes sense. All right. So he's going to buy one. That's going to be 200. It's going to be 280. As you can see there. So now we can remove that one off of there. So 280. We'll just that. So he gets 20 back. And we are now in phase C. So now that rusts all the A's. So all the A's go away. It was going to happen right now either way. So there we go. Okay, all the A's go away. And now we are in phase C. So you know what? Why don't we just stack these up like so? There we go. All right. So the A's rust, and now off-boards are in the middle. Woohoo! All right, cool. So now, that's the end of the operating round. So now 3 of these will go away. 1, 2, 3. There is 1 C left, and this goes away. Did he want to buy any warranties with that? I don't think so. I've yet to figure out how to make warranties worth it. Yeah. So we're going into a stock round. Before we do, though, all 3 of these have been used, so they need to get shuffled up and done again. Okay? So, LCR. So, left, center, right. Pick an order. And whenever we get pairs, I will do it in that order. LCR, y'all. Oh, one other thing. I forgot. The NMB is also going to redeem this bad boy for 54. That happens after the payout, though. 54, so 110, so it's 56 back. There we go. Okay. No, warranties are free with the Deltas. Okay, so the left one's going to be the center, it says. So this will be the second one. Anyone else? All right, I will choose. So this will be first, and that'll be third. There we go. All right, you guys took too long. All right, so stock round. So where are we with cash? I have no idea. Let's look. That's 200. So we're at 233, okay? All right. So 233 So if you buy from the company, you pay to the bank, right? Yes, because they haven't merged. All right. First and foremost, before I do anything, we're going to roll the proverbial dice. Now I'm willing to take that risk. 1, 2, 3. Pick a number 1 through 12. When you buy them from the companies, I don't. Oh, no, you pay to the company. You're right, you're right, you're right. Duh. Yeah. Yep. So getting the money into the companies makes sense. So hold on, before we do that. So I said we had 233, right? Okay. So if I go 108, or better yet, what if I go 111? So 74, 68, 74, 68, and 54. Well, if I were to buy 1, 1, and 1, I can afford that. I can almost afford both of these, but not quite. I think that makes more sense than I'm still going to do that, but yeah, I will do this. So I will buy one of each of these. So 3, 3, 3, and 3. And now I need to pay the respective companies. And let me make sure. If the company is non-chartered or you buy from the company, pay the money to the company. Chartered shares, which have not been part of a merger or refinance, are bought from the tableau at par price. All others are current share price. Damn it! I can't afford to do that then. Hold on. Yep. I can't afford it. I was looking at par prices. So, hold on. So the N&E, can we start the N&E? If we trash the N&S, if we trash that one, if we made the N&E a freight, you're saying? Okay, so let's see. If we trash the N&S, That goes away, that goes away, that goes away. The NMB opens up. That gives us a second N and E. The N and S goes away. The ECR, we definitely don't want to trash. So that gives us a... damn it. Well, trashing the... I kind of really like the ESR still as a freight. Yeah, the ESR was going to be the express, and then the ENH was going to be the freight. All I'm doing is being, yeah, the N and H would be nice, or the N and E, I mean, sorry. The N and E would be nice, and we have one there. If we were to buy the N and E, those shares down there don't matter. So if we were to move the NS over, NNS over, NNS over, that frees up the NMB. We have one N and E bought then. I don't see any way to starting the N and E. That's a fair point. Yeah, let's get another column. So what number? Let me go look. What number did you guys go with? Let's see. 7 it is. All right. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. You sure? Are you sure? All right. All right, whistle goes away. And the reason the whistle goes away is we're going to start a 9th column over here. All right. So 6 of these. It's a good start. It's a good start. Well. Wow. Not rigged. I turned it upside down. You guys saw it. This one's out of the game already, so that goes away. Weaver's out of the game already. That goes away. Euro's not. But it's about to be out of the game. Well, that'll do. Wow. Okay. All right, let's start the ESR. So the ESR, how much do we have? Did I say 233? We can start at 74. Yeah, I know. That one hasn't. I need to be careful. I can't kill that yet. I'm aware. So that's kind of what made that decision. If the like, let's say the top one was an N and S or something up here or whatever, I would have trashed it right away. And then, wow, look at that run that we had was, yeah. That's all right. Kind of a bummer, but we start the ESR, which is going to be a freight. I didn't expect to have 5 companies at the same time, so we may have to put it over there on the left. I am not prepared for that. So we'll just throw it right there. Okay. Yeah, it definitely is going better. All right, so the ESR, nope, wrong one, that one. And we're paring it at 74. And I need, and then 2 more. All right, so 74 times 3 is going to be 222, and it is the freight. What did I say? 222. 222 leaves me 11 bucks. 11 quid. Okay. And now it floats. 740 minus 180. It gets 560. 4, 560. After paying for its tokens. All right. And just so I don't mess this up, it's actually right there. And it's parted at 74 right there. All right. Is there anything else? Ooh, hold on. So, the N and S is about to go away. Where's the NGC? NGC can go away too. All right. The NNS is going to be out of the game, which means that goes away and that goes away for free. So let me take care of the NNS. And the NNS right there. And the reason I did that is if I get rid of the NGC as well, and where is the SVR? And I could get rid of the SVR as well. Ooh. Oh, and the ESR should come out of this as well. So what I'm thinking about here is if I got rid of the SVR and the NGC, that whole stack is gone. This is gone. It frees up the LNE and the LNB and the NNE potentially for being able to purchase, redeem, because they'll be on the top. And if I wanted to start another column, I could. Just saying. I don't know if that's too aggressive, though. Because, again, I want shares, right? Well, yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Mike says don't just get rid of them, use them as leverage to get more shares out into the tableau. That's what I mean by that. Because the SVR is here, so that one's safe to get rid of. The NGC is here, which is safe to get rid of. Shares are king, so I think so. I think so. So, if we get rid of SVR, and we get rid of NGC, so then this goes away, that goes away, and both of those go away because they're already out of the game. And Whistle is already out of the game. There. And let's see. Yeah, I have to wait until Spade is tokened for your correct. Oh, sorry, wrong view. I apologize. So I got rid of the Whistle that was here. So now I have a choice. The E and H I can't get rid of the E and H. But the N and E here, those match. The N and S is already gone. So here are the ones that are still available. So if I lost that, not the, let's see, E and H, that would be bad because then if I lose the E and H, this spot can't be upgraded because it's not tokened right now, okay? The WNR, up north, don't care, fine. N and E obviously is a big one that we're working towards. The ECR is the one into London, which is not tokened yet. The WNF, who cares? The EUR would be catastrophic, and the FDR is totally safe. So yeah, I don't think we can get rid of anything else. That's Britain's oldest recorded town. I'm bad-mouthing what? Colchester, which is actually pronounced Spade. It's a joke. Well, no, Mike says just deal those shares, but the problem is, if I do that, I have to get rid of one random company. And if I mean, I have to first put a random one. I mean, I have open columns, right? I have 2 open columns right now. But the problem is I have to get rid of a random company before I do so. And that's okay. Terrible. Actually, not terrible. I would say that's in the middle. So there. So as long as it's not the EUR, it's safe to do. The company, probably the N and E for the Express. I mean, it could be the E and H also if the N and E got removed. So it wouldn't be the end of the world. Or if the N and E got removed, the ECR would be there. The only bad thing would be is if spade got removed. Exactly. Only that one hurts, but man, does it hurt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So what? About 15%, 14 and change. I think it's EV to risk it once. Oh, good point. I guess if I would have moved it that way, then this goes away. Fair enough. Yeah. All right, fair enough. All right, so I'm going to do this only once. I'm not going to do it twice. So, but I'm willing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pick a number, y'all. 1 to 7. Just make sure it ain't the EUR. The SVR, hold on, SVR to NGC. Looking. Yeah. Oh, yeah, join up these. Yes, I agree. Mike says, no, hold on. I thought Mike was saying to do that because as it is, we only have 2 companies. We only have 2 shares that are. Oh, did I put the E and H back? Okay, my bad. No big deal. There we go. That's what he's yelling at me about. All right, so let's see. Looks like 2. One, 2. Ha ha. Not a problem. All right, so WNR goes away right there. If I can find the token. There it is. Yeah, WNR is winner, right. All right, no big deal. I could have moved him the other, it doesn't matter. It really does. I'm not drawing again. Let's put it that way. So here we go. I mean, okay, so it was just this, correct? I mean, it's really not, so no big deal. So if we did this, and we can throw that away, am I right? I mean, it really doesn't matter one way or the other, because I'm only doing this one more time. So here we go. All right. ENR out of the game. ENR out of the game. N and E, that's good. 2. 3 out of the game. 4 out of the game. 5 out of the game. ECR is not out of the game. That's 3. 4 out of the game. 5 and 6. N and S is out of the game, sorry. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so we can do this. There and there. It's moot. So I guess I could do it again if I wanted. Get more shares out, right? Because we have that right now. Oh, and one other thing. Technically, that goes there. I mean, shares are king, I hear, right? So do we do it again? I'll leave it up to the peanut gallery. You guys make the decision whether or not we draw again. There are 6 left, and the only one that kills us, well, not kills us, but that really hurts, is that one. We have an empty column. So I'll leave it up to the peanut gallery. I'm going to shuffle those. So Mike says yes. I mean, it is exciting. Draw again. All right. Pick a number, 1 through 6. I'm just going to continually shuffle until you guys hit a number. 1 through 6. I like this. I don't get all the blame this way. I don't get all the glory. I wasn't going to get it anyways. But I don't get all the blame. I don't want to buy the EUR. Greg, because I want the N and E. Because I want the last company to be the N and E. Well, actually, hold on. So, looks like 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's going to be that one. But before we look at that, here, I'm just going to move this over there. There. Before we look at that, N and E, the EUR, or the ECR. Which one would be better as an express? The N and E has 2 here, and then an easy one to get to right there, because the N and B is going to get redeemed this round, or go away, one or the other, merging, whatever. So the N and E was definitely a plan. The ESR has already started. The E and H obviously is another easy one, and the E and H is right here. So I don't want to necessarily pigeonhole myself. But the question is, do we start a company to lock it down to make sure to get it removed from what this could be yet? You can go through Suffolk. Up through here. Oh, I guess I could. So yeah, hell, let's go. All that, much ado about nothing. W and F. That couldn't have been in a better spot. That one's out. So that one goes away as well. All right, so here we go. SVR, out. Weaver, out. Wiener, out. Out. 1. That's 3. 4. 5. 6. All right. So now, I think we go that there. Hold on. Wait. There's nowhere to move the N and E's. Damn it. So yeah. There and there. And it frees up those shares. So now that I did that, why don't we also do that? That looks okay. Were they really? Son of a... That's frustrating. So hold on, let me back this up then. 6. He said my last 3 were in the wrong column. Wasn't that one, it was this one, right? No, it was down here. Crap. Yep. Hold on, which one? Yeah, there you go. Put the IMB back on the ESR. The IMB back on the ESR. Where is the ESR? Okay, there. Then the FDR and the LNH on top. Oh, damn it. Hold on. Okay, middle column. Should be ECR, FDR, INB. Okay, good. FDR, LNH, and UR. Okay, that's what I did. There. And I think it was this one. Yeah, it was that one. There we go. My bad. There we go. So I think we're right. Okay. Good job, everybody. I apologize. It happens. All right? Is that not how it was? Oh, God. Did I screw this up again? Waiting to see. Nope. Okay. Damn it. Put that, okay. Put this back. Which EUR is it? EUR should be from the bottom left pile. So this one. There? That can't be right. Is that right? Okay, now that's right. And then all of these go away because they're... Okay. So, confirm... Okay. No, we had the EUR covering. We had to have the EUR covering. That ain't right. I was right before. Yeah. Yeah. I'll buy. Okay. Finally. Now that we have wasted everybody's time, I apologize, guys. Sorry. Good. Give me a thumb up or an okay if we're good, and then I will move on. Gah. So moral of the story is before a stock market, after everyone, take a picture if you're solo playing this. Or just don't be an idiot like me. How's that? Eesh. That feels right. Okay. All right. We are good. All right. Jeez. All right. So now, this column, dead, dead, and dead. Pick a number, 1 through 5? Yeah, pick a number 1 through 5. Oh, good idea. Mike says, hey, how about you just put a marker underneath the column that you're filling up so you don't pull an idiot move like you just did. Excellent call, Mike. Excellent call. We have a handy-dandy little heffalump there. All right, looks like 3 is the first one. Well, you know what? There's a bunch of you guys. Let's go for a third one. All right, 3 it is. There we go. I appreciate that, Francis. Here we go. 3. 1, 2, 3. E and H goes away. So the E and H, I believe, is right there. That means that can never be upgraded. Okay? I'm actually kind of glad for this, honestly. This way, you guys can see what happens. All right? So here. So the E and H goes away. So before I do anything else, let me show you. So the E and H, what's going to happen is I'm going to put this upside down like this just so it stands out. And what that means is that tile can never be upgraded. Okay, so this one, it's open, but it can never be upgraded. Okay, so E and H, then, well, I don't want to mess these up because all those are home bases. So put that upside down so I can tell when I'm cleaning up. There we go. All right. Have a good one, Brian. Oh, fair point. Mike brings up a good point now. Now that the E and H is out, those go away. I don't think I want, well, I mean, it's all about shares, right? Filling this column. See, I know this because I have a little marker. Here we go. Whistle, out. ESR, definitely not out. 2. 3. 4. 5. And 6. All right, well, okay. There. I really like the idea of being able to get to these. Oh, man. So how do I consolidate the EURs? What's the best way to... I think I cover this column. All right, yeah, I think so. So let's shrink this down, and I'm going to move, yeah, we got plenty of room here, so I'm going to move these down. So I think I go there, there, those, there, and there. Which then allows me to do that. Or, hold on, before I do that. What if I move those over? Oh, yeah. Right? Yeah. So then I'll move those there. NNS is out. ECR goes there. NNE goes there. ECR goes there. And that goes away. How do you do? So now there are 5 EURs There are 6 ECRs. I think the ECR is now the leader in the clubhouse. I mean, the 7th is technically there, but that's not happening. And the ECR is here. So has that become the Express? I think so. So we get to see a non-charter. All right. So I need 3, right? I can't afford to buy, I can't start it right now. But I can next OR. Yeah, next set, right? Yeah, there's a 7 down here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right. Okay. It's a good point. But I need 3, and I can only... If I were to sell an LNE, that's 90. And if I were to sell... ESR hasn't operated yet. I can't sell the ESR. So it'll be next OR. Or next stock round. Sorry. All right. So that was a productive stock round. I have 3 LNEs. No, I have 3. Yeah. I'm reading chat. You can't just close the company. Oh, I guess I could put it into receivership, right? Huh. Well, neither needs a train. I can start a company in the last set of ORs, right? Or in the last stock round, the next one. So I'm just trying to figure out why I would start the ECR now, as opposed to waiting. I guess because that way well, okay. I get that. So it runs longer. That makes sense. LNH have money to buy its next train? No, it's got 150 bucks. The LNH does. That's the freight one. We're getting there, Chad. We're getting there. Yeah, so I can start one next. Yeah, I think because the L&E, I'm not closing the L&E with that much money in it. And the NMB just bought a C. I think I'm all right. I think I open the ECR next round. I think so. I mean, but then again, I mean, clearly you guys have more experience with this than I do. Yeah, because everybody's going to be able to run all their trains. Oh, there's the 7th one. Yeah, I gotcha. All right. Thanks, Martha. Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right, so I'm not nuts. An hour later, finally got there. All right. We're in phase C. Second. There we go. Cool. We're all on the same page. It's a collective. It's a group effort. We're in this together, so I appreciate it. Well done, everybody. All right, here we go. All right, so first one operating, IMB. IMB has a 2-3 express. So first and foremost, merge, no. All right, IMB, his track lay will be, well, now that we know it's going to be there and there, do we lay the N or do we connect that? Well, let's see. The next one is going to be the LNH that runs. I don't think it really matters. So his express run will go 1, 2, and if I go there, he would get the expresses skip the doinks. So if that's the case, 1, 2, 3, and count 2 of them. So yeah, I might as well lay the N tile. So hey, we're laying spade. By the way, for those that don't understand the joke, what I said was Colchester is probably pronounced spade in the last stream. So there we go. So just because spelling doesn't matter, apparently. So, go ahead and lay that one. I think that's the bigger deal anyways for the ECR. Yeah. So we'll lay that. You're only allowed one track lay when it's an N. And now for the express. The express for the IMB is running a 2-3. We will go 1, 2, 3. Count 2 of them. So we'll count the 40 and the 150. I'm pretty sure that is 190. That'd be 190. Oh, whoa. Check that. I'm an idiot. It's got to count its home station. Yeah, that's not nearly as exciting. So we can't reach London. Yuck. I still got to get that track laid. So what, really he's running for 60? 60? Really, 60? That's gross. Ugh. That's right. So he would have to pay he would have to pay 45 to get a jump. Is it worth it? I think it's worth it. $280 to buy it. So if he were to withhold for 60, 70, nope, can't quite do it. But he can redeem. Then I'm going to be able to, buy it next round. Will the train still survive? Yeah, because it rests on an E. So he's not going to be able to buy a train. But do I pay the 45? Or does he go backwards and do I withhold? But he can't do it this turn. But damn it. Thanks, Christopher. Okay, so IMB, he'll probably merge with the NMB, I think, because they need to survive. Redeem, then I will be able to buy 2 shares next stock round. Do I withhold, though? So if I withhold, all that money goes straight to the bank. Or do I pay? No, he's going to pay. Yeah. He'll pay 6. He's going to add in 45. And get 5 there so that he moves up. So now he actually paid, so he pays 11 a share. So he gets 11 of it. 10.5, so 11. And I get 22. There we go. Done. He's then going, not done. He's going to redeem this share over here. And that will be if it's chartered and you buy from the tableau, pay the money to the bank. Oh, sorry, wrong thing. Sorry. They haven't been merged. Par price, so 74. So I'll get 26 back. There we go. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Gusarino, is let it rust and refinance. I agree. Yep. All right. So the IMB is done. So the LNH. The LNH now is tokened out. So let's see, what does he want to do? Can't upgrade his home. and he is only running a 3. So it'd be 1, 2, 3 there. Trying to figure out what the hell to upgrade. I guess I could upgrade that. I guess so. I don't think it really matters what kind of upgrade, whether it is, I just don't want it to be a K. There. I guess actually a chicken foot with the chicken foot being like this. I don't think it matters really. Yeah, I think that's the right thing to do. The LNE is going to actually make that connection. So yeah, either or. You know what? Okay. You guys convinced me. If he can, oh, he can't make that connection to there. He's tokened out, right? Oh, he could go, nope, tokened out. Nope, he can't do that. He can't reach that. He can't reach this tile. When before that was upgraded, the LNH can't, he's blocked there. Come down here, he's blocked there to make it down that way. And then coming over here, he's blocked there. So couldn't. There we go. All right. Cool. Hey, Keith. I think, yeah, I'm good with that. So let's go. All right. So the LNH, he is operating a 2 freight. Oh, you guys can see. Sorry, my bad. Which is really a 3. And the 3 will be 1, 2, 3 as opposed to 1, 2, 3 because you count the ends. So 9, 14, and then 2 for this because it's not a port. That'll be 16. 16 for the LNH, which really ain't too bad. And 16 is enough for a single jump. He'll pay it. 16 to his own share. By the way, I paid the IMB. So 16, that's 32 to me. For the LNH. And he has no shares that he can redeem. He's not buying a train. He's done. Next, the LNE. LNE is a local. Now the LNE here can reach there, so we will go ahead and connect that up. So there's 1. Then the LNE also can connect up here, so he will do so. Now you can only hit 1 hex per. Oh. You know what? If we're going to go there, then it makes more sense to do that. A moment. Makes more sense to do it this way. There we go. All right. No, it wouldn't be better to do it this way because as it is, that's 16 because we count 9 and 5 for the ends, which is 14, 15, 16. With the C, it would be 3, 12, 13, 14, 15. It would actually be 10 less. Okay? Yeah, so we're going to leave it as is. Okay? All right. All right, so now, so the LNE Will is running a 2-3 local, has to use its home. So 1, 2, 3, I can count 2 of them. So it'll be that one and that one, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 70 to the company for running a local. So there's 75. I'll take 5 back. That's the local. And then he's going to count that 3, 6, 8, 3, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 14 for the LNE. And that'll be a single jump, and he'll pay it as well. 14 a share. I have 3, 28, 42. Make that 45. Make that 50. There. He doesn't have any shares, so he's going to fix that problem. That one is going to come over for 90. He can only redeem one. Well, technically, he buys trains first. Does he want to? I don't think so, because I want this to run again. And, oh, if I don't buy... Oh, no, the game will buy 2, won't it? So the ESR, that would get a better train if I bought it now. And the NMB would lose out. He wouldn't run. The NMB and the ESR could merge. The NMB isn't going to run. Oh, check that. That rests on an F. It does have a train. When the D's come, nothing rests on D's. So yeah, he will buy. Right? I think so. And the LNE can merge up with anything. So he has 400. He would need 6 and change to be able to buy 2. I guess he just buys the 1. I'll buy that for 280. 285. 285. There we go. Does he want any warranties with it? That is a local. Russ on an... I don't think so. No, he's not gonna. All right, so he needs a nickel back. Eh. All right, done. That LNE is... And he will station? Where? If he stations here, does it screw me? Two, and then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and then 1, 2. Yeah, probably should have upgraded that to be able to token it, but looks like it's a moot point. Okay. 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. That works out, so he doesn't need to lay a station. But if he ends up merging, I probably should. I could probably station here as a local. 1, 2. It's just not that great for a local. But it might be for a freight. Done. ESR is going to token there. He's going to token London on his first turn. And as freight, yeah, I think go ahead and throw this down here is okay. All right, done. There we go. Oh. Have a good one, Joe. Thanks for hanging out, man. All right. So LNE is done. Right? LNE paid. Yeah, we're done. He bought his train. He's done. Man. Whew. All right. ESR, welcome to the game. Thanks. Happy to be here. All right. So he's not going to merge. He's going to play his home station. Then for his track lay, he's going to do this. There we go. So he is now in London. Welcome. ESR will go backwards because he doesn't have a train. Right, sorry. The D's come out, right? Yes. There are 4 D's. The game is about to buy one of them. I know he's going to buy one, for sure. And it comes with a warranty, although it's kind of moot, but 360, so it'll be 400. And get 40 back. Does he want to buy any of the other trains from any of the other companies? So the LNH, so this will go away with the game right there. So that leaves those 2. Oh, and we're in D, by the way. So we're now in Browns. I think he's just going to buy the one. So he's going to redeem this for 74. There's 80. And 6 back. What if he bought 2 warranties? Is that dumb? With that last 100? Let's try it. He's done. So now the NMB. NMB is going to upgrade his home. I think, right? No, the LNE doesn't need him to now. But the ESR has a 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think he needs to. So that'll be in X? No. Crow's foot. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Nope, not a crow's foot. Actually, it does work. There we go. That's fine. All right. We'll see how it works out. So he upgraded. Now he's going to run. So the NNB has a 3 local. One, 2, 3. I think so, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 70. Make it 75, take the 5 back, turn in all 100, and make it that. There we go. So 3, 6, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17 for the NMB. That's 170. $270. It's about 300. He's short. Does he withhold, though? He would get 35. You can run one more, then withhold, and he'll be able to buy the train. I think so. Can he get one more run out of it? Okay, let's figure this. So the game's going to eat this at the end of the NMB's run. Then we go into yellow. Then the game is going to rust at the end. So if we wait until the NMB run, oh, everybody gets it. Yeah, we're going to wait. Yeah, we're going to wait. All right, so he's going to pay it. So he is paying 17 a share. 17, that's 34, 35, or 30, yeah, 35 there. All right, that paid that. I'm looking at 2 shares. 2 shares, sorry, 34, 35, 55. There. And the NNB will redeem a share. NNB is redeeming it for 54. That's 60. 6 back. And the NNB gets a 3rd share of itself. There. Okay. See how this works. All right, so that's the end of that set of ORs. The game eats this one. There. And that's the last time that'll be used. So now, that'll go there, and here we go. All right, cool. All right. All right. Let's get this right. So IMB has a 2-3 express. So IMB here. So it's the only one using that track right now. We are in brown, right? Do we upgrade this? Or do we upgrade his home? I think we upgrade his home. I think so. Okay. He did not move, did he? You're right. That's a double jump. Thank you. Now we're good. Yep, N and B didn't. Thanks, David. All right. All right, so he laid that. He has no stations. He's running a 2-3 express, which is going to be 1, 2, 3 for right now. Yeah, so that's 11. It's definitely better than it was, but still not good. All right, so an 11, because again, he has to include his home station here. So, boop, boop, boop. There we go. Check that. He can only count 2 of them. It's a 2-3. So, never mind. It's 80. Still better than it was. So now, 80. If he adds 40 to be able to, he will. So he continues to move up. So that paid technically 36, so he gets 4 back. So he pays 12 a share. He has 2 there. That's paid. 12 a share. That's paid. Get these off too. There we go. Does he merge with anybody? Not yet, because nobody, it'll go the other way. All right. All right. So he moved up. He is done. LNH has 1 token. LNH is a freighter. Upgrade his home. And the freighter he can lay a station. Does he want to? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. So he's running a 2 freight, which is 3. So we are in D. So it will be 1, 2, 3. So it'll be 6, 15, 16, 17. 17 for LNH. $17. Pay it. So that's 17 to that. 34, 44, nah, 34. And 17 a share for LNH is enough for a single jump. Done. LNH and INB? Freight and Express? No. Hey, Ben. Nah, they don't work well together, so no, he's done. All right, L&E. L&E now will upgrade I think, and this is local, that one. So there. Since more companies are using that one. There we go. All right. Is he going to, he's out of stations, never mind. So he's running a 3 and a 2, 3. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3 on the 2, 3. And then he will go 1, 2, 3 for the other 3. Yep. So he's getting 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Call it 100 for the run. Take 10 back there. Okay. Then he hits this, skip that one, and that one. So 3, 6, 9, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21. 21 for the L&E. First time this has come up. What's my train limit here in the D's? You're allowed 3 of each. So he could buy another if he withholds. $21 is good enough for a double jump. Or you can buy another train. You know what? Hold on one second. He would make 21, 346. Damn it! It's $14 short being able to buy a train. It's a difference of 3. Oh. You know what? I think he's going to go ahead and merge with the LNH. So that would be 3, 4, 5, and I would have another that makes it available. That's 6. So 3 shares of it. I could merge these two. Then I can get the train afterwards. Next turn. Oh, and there's the stock to redeem. Good call. No, I'm not going to withhold. We're going to pay it. All right, so 21 a share, so he gets 21 for his share there. 21, that's 63 to me. He will redeem the share at 90, getting him 10 back. You know what? What if I wait to merge? So what goes away? 1, 2, and the E will go away. So both of those will go away. That'll go away at the end as well. So I think I have to merge now. Yep. All right. So now for sure, we're going to have our first merge. All right. Here we go. So it's at the end of the LNE. Oh, by the way, double jump. There. Goes there. All right. I'm just going to move this out of the way. All right, so first they are connected, clearly, okay? So then they both have trains, so we look at half of the high price. Half of the high price, which is 128. 128 divided by 2, that is 64. 64 plus the full of the low price, so 64 plus 122 equals 186. So it would actually become 182, the share price. So I'm just going to move these both to 182. By the way, there's a misprint on this board, and there's a little sticker that Sweater Mike apparently created that I taped over here. So these will go there at 182. Just missed it. There we go. I will show you guys that. There we go. So you can see it's a little discolored because it's, yeah, all right. So now I have to decide which is going to remain, all right? So let's take a look at the map. So we have the LNE, and LNH. So their two respective homes are these two. So it's going to have locals and it's going to have freight. So, to be honest with you, for the locals, it makes sense to have that one. For the freight, I don't think it really matters between those two. So I think the LNE survives. All right. All right, so the LNE is going to survive. So that means all of this, I'm going to make sure I don't screw this up like I did last stream. So the LNE survives, yes. So it gets all the trains, it gets all the cash, and it gets the permits. Now, technically, this freight one comes back out, which is available to be restarted as the LNH. Now we're going to exchange tokens. So all the LNHs go away and become LNEs. So we get one there. And we get one here. And I guess, yeah, no, that's fine. All right. There we go. This one will go away because it wasn't used. Freight can't run port and off board if L&E is home, can it? Why can't it? Well, I mean, it can run, correct me if I'm wrong, but the freight can go 1, 2, 3, and then the local can go from here out. Oh, yeah. Thank you. And the extra token comes over here to the L&E. There we go. Thank you. Yep. So, yeah. Okay. So, this one goes away. That goes back at 182. And now the shares. Okay. So, I have 2 LNHs. And I have 3 LNEs. You add that up, that equals 2.5 shares of the merged company. So I can make up, I have half of one other share, and there is an LNE available. So to be able to have 3 shares of the combined LNE, I need to pay the difference to the company. So half of 82 is 91. So these 2 will go away. I will keep these as long as I pay the 91, and I will. So 75, 85, 90, and 1 to the new company to get one of those LNEs. Oh, sorry, never mind. To keep my 3. Then, so these will go there. Then the combined companies have a total of 3. If there is another LNE available for them to redeem, then they could do so, again, doing the exact same thing I did, but they don't. So this LNH is going to go away, but they get credit for it. So they get 91 from the bank for that. So there's 100, and there. And they keep their 2 shares of the LNE. One more thing. Hold on. LNE had 2 and the LNH had 1. Yeah. So the bank pays. Oh, I should have done it the other way. 182 goes the other way. You're right. You're right. 182. And the reason is, it had 3 shares total, so it should have been it to keep 2. It owes half of that, and I paid it half, so it pays the full. So I'm backing up what I had changed. Yeah. Right, I did it the wrong way. There you go. All right, so now it gets to keep both of its shares. There we go. We're good. All right. Now, it does not flip to the unchartered side because both of these were chartered. Okay? All right. All I'm doing now is a little housekeeping to straighten up the money to figure this out. So hold on. Let me... All right, so it had 100 there. I'm going to take all the non-hundreds. So what do we have? 75, 144. That works. There we go. So the new company has a total of 544 in those 3 trains. And then the LNH goes away here. LNH should be off the board there. LNH goes away here, and LNH will go away there as well. There we go. And it's still available to be refloated if we so desire, but that's, yeah. I'm pretty sure that it doesn't flip, but I don't think it really matters one way or the other, because whatever. All right, so now, yeah, it redeems then acquires, so we're good. So now, okay, so now if I were to buy, so let's see. If I buy a share that is held by a company, yeah, now I pay the company. Right, yeah. All right. Whatever. Okay, good. So that's done. And the LNE still has a token to be able to lay out, by the way. What was this? Oh, that was my changing that out. There you go. Cool. All right, so done and done. All right, now the NMB operates. We're going to leave it for now. All right, so the NMB will upgrade. It's running a 3 local. He'll upgrade that one, which is just a regular, right? Yep. All right, and NMB has no tokens or anything. Yeah, all right. So he's running just a straight 3 local, 1, 2, 3. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 70. Plus 5 makes it 75 to the company for its local service. Then 3, 6, 10, and 2, 4, 6, 8. So 18 for 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 18. There we go. And the 18, I believe he's going to end up merging with the ESR, right? After the ESR operates. So that is 180, 280. Really? He's $2 short? Yep, he's $2 short to buy that train. $310. No, wait a minute. Oh yeah, wrong one. 18. Yeah, he's short. He's short. $2 short to be able to buy a train. That sucks. So, does he withhold? He's gonna not need a train. Nope, we're gonna pay it. 18 as a double jump. There. 18 times 3, 54 to the company. And I have 2 at 36. That's the NMB. I'm fine with that. And not buying a train, not merging, he's done. ESR, finally, welcome to the game. All right, so ESR will go ahead and lay or upgrade its home. Yes, he took his subsidy. So ESR is running a 5 freight, which is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. This should be pretty. All right. So he counts the ends. We are in D, so that's 100 and 150. So that's 25. And then as the crow flies, so there, it's going to be 30 for every other one. 30, 60, 90, 120. So 12 and 15 is 27. That's 37 for ESR. It seems good. 37. All right. Huh. He could withhold and buy a train. Which gives it a permanent, but what does it buy? Does it buy a freight or does it buy a local? I think it buys a local. If it buys the local, it's a 4-5, right? And if the ESR stays its home, a 4-5 could be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there going this way for the local. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it won't work. I think ESR is going to buy the local. So it will. Oh, wait, no, that's a 6. Hold on. A 4. These aren't permanent. It's either buys it now. A 4 would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's right. All right, so he'll withhold. So the ESR drops. And he will buy, getting $10 out of his run. And he will buy a local. He can't run it yet, but he'll be able to here momentarily. All right, so now that he has bought his train, no shares to redeem, he's going to merge with the NMB. All right, everybody has a train. So half of the high, 86, 43 plus 62, 105. So these two will then come in right there at 105. So no lost share value. That's nice. All right. I really think I want, so here's the thing. I guess it's going to get a ton of money into it, and I will keep 4 ESR shares. And there are 2 others, yeah. So the ESR is going to survive, which is going to eat up the NMB. So let me do this in order. So ESB is going to get tokens. So gets a token here. This one just goes away since it shares a token space there. And that's it. And then it still has, it still has 1 and the NMB has none. So it just keeps its 1. So the NMB will go away. So all of these go away. And the NMB goes away there. Okay, so this then becomes available again. This comes over to the ESR. Actually, I'm going to bring it over this way, but you get the idea. ESR goes there. Cool. All right. I really don't know. Do you take the duplicate back onto the charter? I'll take a look at that, but I'll look at that in a little bit. All right, so tokens done, double tokens not returned, it says. So there we go. So now I have 5 shares between them right here. So I would like to be able to keep all 3, which means I owe half of that, which is going to be $53 I owe to the bank? No, to the company. Right? Hold on. Yeah, I pay the company because I'm, no, I pay the bank. I'm sorry. So I keep those 3. These come in here. Now, between them, they have 4, but there's only 1 available of the ESR to keep. So therefore, it gets paid. It gets $105 for the others. And these 3 will go into here. So now all of this money and all of that money combines. So give me a second. It's funny, this playthrough is going to end up taking longer, but I guarantee I'm going to do better. What is that? 55, 60, 73, 73. So right here. So 373 is what the charter now has combined, and it gets the train. So the NMB is now available to be restarted. And now I'm just going to move this over here to keep them all in one place. And the NMB here goes away. Oops. And it keeps 1 on the charter. All right. So the 5 has 3 warranties, which it just ran, so 1 of these comes back there. What did I do with, there it is. I was going to say the bank. There we go. That'll do. And then the game will eat 3. So there's 1 it eats. Almost dumped the tokens. 2, 3. So we're into E, and there is 1 E left. You know what? I'm going to do like this from now on. And that is the 3 that it ate. And we are now in E. A moment. All right, so E is going to, the B's rust. So there are a number of B's out there. So hold on. These two and this one. All right, so all of these rust, so a moment. All right, good. Then we go into a stock round. All right. So how much do I have total? I have 140. That's it. All right. So what do we want? I and B's. We're gonna wait a minute. How come? So the question is, do I start that fourth company now with the ECR? Yeah, that does seem really low. I feel like I should have had more money than that. But I had to pay out pretty big amounts to keep the LNE and the ESR shares. So because the ESR withheld. No, that's about right. I think because I just spent almost, what did I spend? I spent 91, 140. Oh yeah, good call. So all of those can go over there, and now that's available as well. All right. So I have 2 stock rounds left, but this is the last stock round to start a company. So now the question is, at 140, I can buy the IMB. Is trainless. It's going to operate second. Yeah, I will have to start, or I will have to sell. If I sell an LNE, that's 182. 282. I can par it at 100. Actually, I can par it higher, can't I? I can par it up to 200. So if I sold an ESR, okay, hold on. I sold an ESR at 105. I need to be careful. I don't want to go too much higher because I need to be able to buy trains, right? And this is going to be an express. So if I sold them 105 and 182 plus 140, 427. I could straight up buy 4 shares for 100 if I parted at 100. I think that's what we're going to do. I can buy shares next stock round. So yeah, so here. These are the ones that are out of the game. There. So I will sell that, and I will sell that. I really don't want to, though. Yeah, I think maybe I close the IB. I think actually I would rather do that. Yeah. Okay. So this is the first time I've done this. So here we go. This I have to look up. 7.3, right? Okay, if an operating company does not have a director, it's in receivership, which I guess technically I should read out 8 first. All right, receivership. The director certificate may be sold to the bank. If a company's director share is sold in the bank, it's in receivership. Players may choose to hold individual shares or not in such a company as normal until someone buys a share and thereby holds their 30%. Which point they, right, yeah, it's operated by a majority shareholder. If not, however, if it's without a director, it will not lay track or place stations. It will run any trains it has for as much as revenue as possible, including local trains. It retains any revenue. It buys the next train, if possible, that it can afford to from the bank. Max of 1 train per OR. If it has no train and cannot afford to buy one from the bank, it goes bankrupt. So, bankruptcy, then, for a company, it can be restarted. So it's just punt on the, oh, well, golly. Okay, so that's for multiplayer. However, in a stock round, here we go. Looking for anything that has to do with receivership here. I don't think so, Gusarino. I don't see any special rules for receivership. Shares in companies which are bankrupt or which are non-surviving parties to a merger placed in the bank pool with their original permit and may be rebought directly by you. It can be removed from the game from a random removal. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, so hell yeah. Go and sell them. So, boop, boop, 128, that's 256. 256. And those will go there. Okay. Well, it's in receivership, but I don't care. It just goes away at this point. So I'm okay with that. So technically, the company this money is going to go away here momentarily. But all right. So now that I have that, 3. Really? Am I really? I am $4 short. from being able to buy a 4 share at 100. Oh, that's gross. If I did 90 though, I could buy 4 shares. I don't want to have to sell any shares though. Oh, I guess I wouldn't have to, would I? That would be even better. Yeah, let's do that. I like that. So here's my first time doing a non-charter company. So I'm going to buy 3 shares of, sorry, wrong one, the ECR, and I'm going to par it as a non-chartered company. So ECR is right there. So I'm just going to put that right there. We're going to par it at 128 because anywhere in there I can. So let's do it. And that's just going to go away here shortly. Oh, you only get half. Ooh, because it didn't have a train. Son of a. So what was that? That was 128 apiece. So I owe 128. Only get half price for those. So if that's the case, that is 250, 260, 268. So what do I have? 268. So if I had 373. Could par it at 122. All right, fine. I'll sell it ESR. Oh, goes that way, there. And I will par it at 122. So the ESR, oh, do I want to? That's going to be a hoss. Yeah, hold on. You know what? I think I will sell the LNE, actually. Yeah. But he's got a lot of money, too. Press on and half. Yeah, I'm going to sell the LNE, actually. So it'd be 182 plus 268. That's 450. If I parted at 110, I could buy 4 of those. Oh, shoot. That is a really fair point, Gooserino. That is a really good point. It's not going to be the ECR. Can't be the ECR. For the point that Gooserino just made. It'll actually have to be the Euro. Or else I'm going to crush the ESR. And I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm going to do it at 110. And I can buy 4 shares this way. So the question now is, I think I start at chartered. No, I can't, because then it would have to start at 1. Yeah, so never mind. Yeah, this is an express, all right? So all right. So, that was 182. Let me do it again. 182 plus 268. 450. So I keep $10. All right. So non-chartered companies. Wrong side. Not used to this. Oh, gets as many as I want. That's right. It's 40 per, so it's going to be get 1,000. There. And then minus 40 for each station that I want. So this being an express, there's 1, 2, seriously, do I only buy 2? It's home and 1 other? Oh, it's 5. It's 5 times par. You're right. So it's 550. Thank you. And then, correct me if I'm wrong, this share then comes there because it pays to the company, right? If that's the case, that's why I would only buy 3 shares. I could par it at 150. And that way it gets 750. Yes. And I lose my $10. Oh, okay. Technically, it can redeem during, okay, fair enough. So, doesn't matter where they are. I'm not worried about it. So there we go. So buying 3 of them, it can par at 150. So now the question is, it's going to go second. So the LNH can buy 1. So the LNH is going to buy the 6. So he needs 600. So he can buy, and the let me see, the LNE will pay out. So I will get the difference. So he needs to have 600. So I can buy 3 tokens. Yeah, there you go, exactly. So 3 tokens. Sorry, there's the 3 minus 120. So I'll give him 80 back. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's fine. And I'll come out of pocket a couple bucks. That'll work. All right, there we go. Oh my God, that was way harder than it should have been. Sorry about that, guys. But having fun, right? All right. So LNE operates. So we are now in Browns. So here we go. We have 2 full sets of 3, and then that's it with a stock round in between. All right, the LNE is going to upgrade LNE has a 3 local. It has to hit this, so 1, 2, 3. Let's go and upgrade that one. There we go. All right. Should a non-charter company need to buy a train and cannot afford one, it may use shares at the top of a column in the tableau as though it were on the company charter. These shares are available to be sold in order to fund a train purchase. If doing so isn't enough money, you can't do it. There you go. Have a good one, Jonathan. All right. So, he upgraded. He can token. If doing so would help him with the LNE. I don't think it would, honestly. Yeah, I don't think so. So therefore, he's going to run his 3 local right now. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 70 to the company. Here, taking a nickel back. So there's 70 for its local run. Then he's getting 80, 11, and then 2 for each doink. 11, 13, 15, 17, 19. 19 for the LNE. Right, because he lost the train. All right. 19's a single jump. 200, 4, 6. Oh, wait. Yeah, he'll pay it. So the LNE is 18 or 19, so he moves up. So 19 a share, he has 2 shares, that's 38. By the way, this should have been the LNEs as well. I apologize. 38, 40, 50, 100. There we go. There. And LNE is 2 for me. So what did I say? 19, 30, 38. I have no money. There's the LNE. And LNE will buy a train. That's 500. There goes the E's. And nothing rusts on that. All right. Now the question is, what does he buy? Because he can do freight or local. For the LNE, Freight is a 7, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. Really? Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. So that would be, just going to use this as my temporary marker. So as soon as this is bought, that would be 27 and then 30 for as the crow flies, which is, cuts out 1 hex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 21. 21 and 27 is 48. So that's what he would go with this, and he would actually get the 3 local one more time. Or we could do the 4, 5 with the local, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't imagine it's going to be anywhere near as much. No, check that. Yeah, it's got to use his home, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right. So that would be 3, call that 4. 4, 8, 16, 22, 26. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't count that one. 10, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 28, and then it gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 38. Yeah, it's not even close. It's got to be the freight. It's got to be the freight. Okay, a 7. I forgot about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's 30. And then as the crow flies coming in here would go straight shot. So that would be 300. So 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 480. 480 either way. But still, a freight is what we're going to buy. There we go. Okay. All right. So LNE is done. All right, Euro. Welcome to the game. Boy, I'm just going to do a French accent and just terrible. Never mind. All right. All right. EUR. It will go ahead and upgrade its home. Yeah, don't dump. Thank you. It can lay a station, so it might as well. All right. Oh, hey, Joe. Sorry I didn't see you come in there. Question is, what's the third station, right? Because I don't want to cut anything off. And the only other one I can do is right here that definitely doesn't cut anything off. I think so. Oh, did I? Or I could token London. I mean, either way, I'm going to token London next time. And this helps the trains that come after it. So it makes sense to do that. Tokening it now, tokening it next turn doesn't matter. So either way. And on it, how much do I have? 5, 6. And I have enough for the train. So yeah, I might as well have bought the third token. So you know what? I'm not going to token this right now because I can always do that later. All right. So he's moving backwards there, and now he will buy the F, but the F is going to rust that and that, but that's okay. All right. Hey, he's an express. Okay. So the F goes away there, and the F goes away, unfortunately, or the C goes away as well. So ESR has only used one of those warranties so far, huh? That's interesting. Yeah, I might not. So if that's the case, I'll take 40 bucks back from the bank. That's a C. There we go. Yeah, I don't think so. So take 40 back. I don't think it's going to matter, but I digress. All right. So that's done. Now, the IB does not have money. It goes bankrupt. So those will go there. This comes back and goes away. Let's see. 5, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it is. Drats. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. It has to buy a train, right? It has to buy a train. So hold on. Give me just a second. I'll be right back, guys. All right. Now, what I was thinking, by the way, was being able to buy over a train, but I forgot it's got to be at exactly half value. So it'd be 180. So never mind about that. So yeah, unfortunately, we're going to have to build that. Does that matter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still, oh no, because it skips doinks. So yeah, we do have to build that. All right, not the end of the world. So be it. So EU has gone backwards. So ESR is up now. All right. All right, so ESR, he is a 5 freight, which is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's good. And then the local is going to be a 4 local. Might as well enjoy it. Run it while you got it. So the 4 will be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yup. So as much as I would love... I think he'll upgrade his home. Again, it's 6 1/2 dozen the other for the Euro because he's going to build that next turn. So he still can't run. So it didn't matter. So, and same here. This at least gets us more money out of it. Ah, it's got to be Ipswich. There. All right, fine, fine, fine. So instead of upgrading his home, there, fine. Keep that handy, and I will do the gentle doink there, and can build that as well, might as well. There. Okay. I don't think it really matters. Oh, this way he can do London. Yeah, that's fair. That's fine. Whatever. No big deal. All right. So ESR, he's running. So he's running a 5 freight is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll do that first. So the freight counts the start and end. We are obviously in brown. So 130, that's 33. And then as the crow flies is going to be the exact same run. And it's 30 because it's in a port. 3, 6, 9, 12, 25, 45 is what he's running. If I counted that right, right? 33, 36, 39, 42, 45. 45 for the ESR. So far. That's for the freight. Then for the local, he's going to run 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He gets 100 for the local. Then he's getting 7, 15, 19. 19 and 8. 19 and 8 is 27. 72. That'll do, pig. That'll do. 72. That's good for a quadruple jump. I think we'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh, 72. He gets 72. So that'll be 75. Throw those back. And 72 times 3 is 216. You count 80? It was a 90 bonus, and then I made change. Okay. Check it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So the 4 is 12, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 27 for that. Okay. 27. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 33, and then 3 for each of these. 33, because this is freight, not express, right? 33, 36, 39, 42, 45. 45 and 60, 27 is 72. Unless I am an idiot. Oh. Gotcha. So no. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. I owe $10. Thank you. All right. There. All right, cool. And a warranty comes off. And now, 4, that's 5. The quadruple jump's worth more to me. That's fine. He can buy a train next turn. All right. So the game now buys 3 of these. 2. I bought one. Didn't I? I did. Yes. So the game buys 2. So those go away. We are now in G. Technically, we were in F already. And now we're in G. The D's go away, so that was a mistake. Oh, no, it wasn't. Ha! Woo! I would just like to point something out. See that warranty? That thing rusts. Not right now, it don't. How important is that? Yes. All right. Pretty happy that a warranty actually paid off. That saved my bacon right there. That was a huge thing. Wow. All right. So now these don't matter because we're going to finish this OR, stock round, and then probably paper it or do it super quick for the last set of ORs, and then we're good to go. So here we go. L&E, what can he upgrade? Anything he likes. And this is a freight, so 1 train. So it's a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think that still is the best. So he'll upgrade something that helps someone else, which will be this one. That turns into a brown. There we go. Oh, good call. Yes. If he can afford it. Oh, so here's a question. When it redeems, because it's unchartered, it's face value, right? So 134, he can't afford to redeem it. He can't afford to redeem it. Oh, by the way. Here's another question now. That's right. The Euro, the Eastern Union, redeems for free because it's unchartered, non-chartered. Here's another question. When it goes bankrupt, does the IMB share go away? Yes, shares in companies which are bankrupt, which are non-surviving parties to a merger, are placed in a bank pool. So this IMB should go over here as well. So that means the ESR could have redeemed one if it wants. $515, he needs 800. He's gonna have to withdraw or withhold, no matter what. But that's a big number. Oh no, check that. That's only 74 bucks. We'll figure it out. 74. There. Okay. Oh, okay, good. Phew, good. All right. Cool. So the LNE upgraded. We kind of backed up a little bit, but yeah, it's all right. So he's running in a 7. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. The LNE is running a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That probably ends up being better, right? So if so, with this being a freight, that's 30. And as the crow flies, comes out this way, there, and goes straight shot. So it only cuts out that one hex. So that's, and it goes to a port. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. That's 48 for the LNE. Yeah, 48 for the LNE. That's good. We'll pay that. 48 is going to be a double jump there. So he'll 48. So he'll pay 4 and get 100. Ah, damn it! You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. This is so frustrating. I keep making these mistakes. I apologize. So give me a second. I'll double back to that in a minute. I put that on the wrong one, didn't I? There. Slow down. Slow down. So the LNE is paying out 48. These can come off. So 48, I owe $4 to get 100. There. Okay. So now, let's go back a minute for the ESR. Because the ESR, it's actual parts, so I don't think it's actually going to get that. I don't think he's going to do that. So if that's the case, it's too much money, 74. So this will come back where it was, and he'll get 75, and he'll pay $1. That turns into 100. All right, problem solved. And the LNE will redeem this. And because it's merged, the LNE will go ahead and pay the 232 to do so. 2, 25, 32. Done. LNE is done for that one. The ESR yes, it has to pay market. Yep, so that's what it did. All right, the ESR now, it's running a 5 freight, which is really a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 here. You can upgrade that one. Good thing I used this for that. All right, so another freight. So we got 130. Yes, yeah. So 13 And as the crow flies is all of that. So that's 25. It's going to be 45. 45 for the ESR. That's 5. He needs 8. He's got to withhold. Ah, that hurts. So he withholds and drops. So 450 and 4 more. Gets 50 back. And the warranty did its job, though. The 5 goes away, and he gets a 9. However, could be a local, but it's going to be the freight, and I'll figure out how he's going to run it. So, which means he could throw a station down somewhere. Geez, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hexes. Ideally this one. So 1, 2, 3, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope. Skip the doinks. Oh, and that opens up. That's open because the IMB is gone. What the hell can he do with the 10? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. I want to hit water and I want to hit London in a perfect world, right? The hell am I going to do with that? One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ugh. What do I do with that? I mean, the other option is a 6 local, but I don't think that's going to be nearly as good. I'll figure it out later. So he bought that, done. ESR has not enough money to, or does he? He does. He does. It's 142 to redeem that one. There's 8 back to the company. And the ESR will come over here. So it's overkill is what you're telling me. All right, fair enough. Now the Euro. The Euro will lay a station in London, and he has a 5 Express. This ignores doinks, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Simple enough. All right. So 33, 41, 45, 51. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 51. 33, 39, 47, 51. Seems like a good first run. He'll pay it and he gets a free redeem. So 51 to the company for the share. Free redeem, and I have 2. Check that 3. So that's 155. Done. Oh, okay. You guys are just talking in the what ifs. Gotcha. All right, so that is the second. So third OR here. The LNE now will go ahead and token London. And he's running a 6, which is really a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. Ugh. Mistakes have been made. What if he doesn't token London? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't upgrade that. Damn it. Take care, Mike. Thanks a lot for taking the time, man. I really, really appreciate it. All right. So I'm trying to find a decent run for the LNE. It's got to include its home, right? Oops. There you go. It's got to include its home and 7. So all that matters is the start and end is what it will count. And it's a max of 7 hexes. So 1, 2, 3. Ugh. Really, is that really the best I can do? I appreciate it, Mike. And yeah, I think people really enjoy this. I think those that played it do, and those that want to will. I've done some terrible builds in hindsight. I see this now. But lessons learned, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think is really the best I can do with that. Mistakes have been made. Denmark to the Midlands. Denmark and the Midlands over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, it's hexes, right? Yeah, it's hex sides. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It doesn't work. Remember, we're counting hexes for a freight, okay? LNE, freight. It's a 6 freight, which means it's really 7 hexes. Yeah, there have been some serious mistakes made through here. You know what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the best that I can see. 24, no, it's got to be able to do better than that, right? 24 and 9 is 33. So 33 is the best I can see so far. One, two, because it has to include this hex. 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it'd be that. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But it's as the crow flies, so it'd be that way. If I upgrade it SVR's home, So this one. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, I like that better. Good idea. So we're not token in London. So we'll upgrade that instead. Nope. It's an X, I think. Right? Yeah. There we go. So it'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the ends are 16, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 16, and 15 is 31. It's still not as good as what I did. I got 33 just doing this. So that's what it's going to be. No one can beat 33. So there, we upgraded that. That's fine. Let's just let it lie. I'm not gonna haggle over $10 here or there, one way or the other. So, call it good. All right. So he's running for 33 a share. Pay it. So 33 is going to be a single jump there. 66 to me. $33, that's 100. Done. Yeah, in a perfect world, those two would have the opposite. Again, lessons learned. So, okay. ESR now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How's that? That'll do. So we'll upgrade this. I don't think it matters, but I think that works for ESR. Can't go water to water, but it can go to red. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That might do. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that works out. All right. 27. As the crow flies hits those. 27, 30, 33, 36, 39, as I see it, for ESR. Oh, God, yeah, London North, actually. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's clearly it. So 3 coming in here, so it'll be all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 8. That's 48. There we go. Book it. That's it for the ESR. 48. That's where she's going to lie. Duh. 48 and there. 48. That's 150 minus 6. 144. 154. Okay. Done. And that was 48. 48 is a triple jump. 1, 2, 3. Good. All right. ESR, he's running a 9, basically, north is what it is. And then Euro, oh, God damn it. It didn't hit its home station, did it? Son of a... All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So if that's the case, then I think it is this way. You're right. It's got to hit its home station, right? 27 and hitting that, and that. 27 and 12 is 39. Thank you. 39, 1, 2, 3. 39 is a double jump. 39 difference between that is $9 a share, so I owe 27. $9 he owes 18. And I think we're good. There we go. I took it from the wrong company. No, yes, no, shit, I did take it from... No, that was right. It's ESR. Yeah, slow down, slow down, slow down. All right, so Euro. How are you getting 45? Because 1, 2, 3, and it's as the crow flies, and it comes in here. So it's only going to hit those 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. Take care, Tyler. Nope, I think I'm good with that. So now Euro is running a 5 Express. And here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 33, ignore that. 33 and 16 is 49, 53. And that's where he finishes at. That is, 53 is 159, 160, 175. 200. There. So Euro, here, why don't we do the same thing? That's who's running. There. So here, he's running for 53. That's 106 for his shares. ESR, could he have redeemed it? He can't afford it, so he's not redeeming it. Okay. Done. Into a stock round, provided I didn't butcher anything too badly. Yeah. Exactly. A straight line from here to here is that. All right, so let's buy some shares. We have 800 and 487, 847. All right, so we have, assuming that's where they're going to run. Oh, he didn't jump, by the way. 53 is, oh, it's one short. Triple jump. 1, 2, 3. All right. So that'll still be a triple jump. So I'm going to buy both of the EU euros. So 182 times 2. It's 364 for those. So 364. $36 back. Yeah. I get 3 and 64. 65. There we go. Okay. Oh, you're 100% right, because it still counts those two, even if I don't hit it. You're right, Gooserino. I apologize. You're right. $6 more to share. 18. 20. You're right. I apologize. So 2 more. And that was what? 6, so an extra $12. There. Okay. You're right. All right. So that's done. Now, ESR running for 450 will be a triple jump. So I'll buy both those for 174. 348 there. And get 2 back. And I have 153. I guess that's it. All right, done. No, I appreciate Gooserino. I just, as the crow flies, is this. But for some reason, I didn't think those counted because I didn't hit them. But no, from here to here, and then 30 in between each. It's been a long day. I appreciate it. All right. That can go away, too. And that can go away. Just a little tidying, that's all. All right. So now, I guess we run, because I can't buy any more shares. All right. So here we go. Final 3 rounds of the game. So the LNE. So let's see. All that matters, the runs are the runs, unless somebody can buy another train. Which, good luck with that, but I don't think so. That's 3. That's 4. We're nowhere near. And I'm not going to withhold. That's 5. 5 and change. So he's not going to buy a train. But the Euro is running this, and those are already all browns. So that run is that run. Oh, I can buy one more ESR. I didn't even see it sitting over here. For 74. That'll do. Yeah, that'll do. I like my chances today, by the way. Thank you, David. I don't think so. I think I'm just going to let it, because that's the most valuable share for now, and it probably will be. But again, I think I'm going to let it be. I got 5, 6, and 2. I'm pretty happy with that. I think that's okay. So let's see. All right. So he's not going to buy a train. He is done. So basically, we're going to move it and then get our money for that, et cetera, et cetera. The LNE, no way he's buying a train. And the LNE is running for 33. That's not going to change. Here, no, he doesn't have enough. So the ESR is not going, and he's freight and not going to buy a train. So that is where they're going to finish. So we're just going to run this real quick. Let me look at that. Stock round, let's see. Buy a share. Current share price, you are correct. So I could not buy that. So give me $74 back. There. give 1. And I lose the ESR. This is at this price because it's been merged. You are 100% Martha. You guys are on the, I am amazed at this. I am just like, I'm like 20 bucks short, be able to buy it. So, all right. And no, I don't think it's worth selling anything because unless, so he's running for 53. If he were there, that would be a triple jump. That's a triple jump no matter what. So no. And then ESR, if I were to there, and he's running for 45, he's still a triple jump no matter what. So no, I don't think so. All right. So I'm just going to math this stuff at this point and then move the jumps. So here we go. So LNE at 33 each is going to go single jump, and just by the skin of his chinny chin chin, single jump. And I'll show you guys this here a little bit. ESR could not redeem it at the end of the round. So when he ran. So I guess he will be able to redeem it here in a little bit, but I'm not going to be able to buy it. So it doesn't matter. But I like where your head's at, Martha. So right here, triple jumps and the 33 right there. So there you go. So that's where LNE will have finished. He would have paid 33 per share 6 times because I have 2 shares. So 33 times 6, 198. That's how much more I would have gotten from that. Next will be the ESR. The ESR is running for 45. 45 is enough for a double jump. 1, 2. Then 45 is a double jump. 1, 2. And 45 is a single jump. 1. That's where he ends up. I would have gotten he could have redeemed that at the end of the first. I can't buy it, so never mind. Right. All right, so 45, I would have gotten paid 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 times for that. 15 times 45, because 5 times 3. So 45 times 15. That's 675 for the ESR. And finally, we have the EUR at 53. 53 is enough for a triple jump, double jump. 1, 2. 53 is a double jump. 1, 2. And 53, single jump. There we go. Okay. So 53 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15. 795. All right. So let's figure this out, shall we? Let's go ahead and bring it down here, and I will show you guys. All right. So that was our income for the last set of ORs, assuming no upgrades, and I'm willing to concede that. I don't think it mattered. So there's that. Then I have 153 in cash. And then, here we go. So the LNE is 375. Okay, oh, sorry. 375 a share for the LNE, and I have 2 of those. So 375 times 2. I already counted up my cash. I can move this out of the way. 750. LNE. Plus the money I will have gotten from it previously. Okay? All right. So then the ESR is 292. And I have 5 of those. 292 times 5. 1416, or 1460. And that is for the ESR. And then the EUR is 310. And the 310, I have 5 of those. That's 1550, I think. Again, brain tired. 1550. All right. So 1550 plus 1460 plus 750. Oops. Let's start it all over. Start at the top. 198. 675. 795. 153. 750. 1460. And 1550. There we go. Not even close. Really? How the hell? Wow. How the hell are people scoring that high? That's what I want to know. Wow. Well, my goal was half of it, and you guys collectively helped me get that. But remember, apprentice. It's 9,000. Talking about practice? Now, the key, I know this, the key is to have multiple permanents to where you're running for, well over 1,000 and stuff like that. So, not good, not embarrassing, but not good. I'm okay with that. All right. Whew. Yeah. This is unlike any 18XX I've ever played. I mean, granted, I've never played any other that was solo. But the manipulating of the shares and the way that that's almost like, oh, what's available, and being able to manipulate your tableau. It kind of gives that same feel, but does it in a completely different way than what it would do in a standard 18XX game, So Martha, here, I'll catch you guys up. So Martha asked, what are the winning conditions? Allow me. Apprentice, which is the lowest winning condition, 9,000 quid. Yokozuna, which is the best winning condition, 14,000 quid. I had 5,581 and thought I was rocking it. Nope. So, and Gusarino says, I've had some incredible companies and beaten my previous best by like 300. Yeah. 500 or 600 to 5,500 is a 900% return in 6.5 hours. If you think about it that way, yes. Yeah, it definitely beat my personal goal. But again, it was a collective thing. You guys helped immensely with this. Apprentice means apprentice wizard, evidently, right? I'll be honest. This feels like I'm playing multiplayer. It really, really does. I mean, there's no blocking. That's the big thing, right? So the onboard stuff, and you saw how many mistakes I made in the end run, right? I mean, you look at the run over here, like I could not make it to where a 10 couldn't get me where I needed to go, including my home station. So you need to work backwards into, okay, what type of train do I want in what company, and how do you manipulate yourself or manipulate things to where it's in the position you want? Like, had I swapped those two trains, that would have been great, but I didn't. And so that's the whole next level that I need to get to, right? And I'm nowhere near that. There is so much here. And then, I mean, it was cool being able to manipulate the shares, and I got some, I mean, the EUR was a monster. Well, for one train, it was a monster, but could I have run it to where there were multiple trains in that? That would have been even better. right? So even though there isn't the blocking on the board with the tokens, there is so much here. There is so much here. Again, you guys know I don't like using the term worth, right? Is it worth me picking up spending X amount of dollars for a game? If you enjoy solo gaming and you enjoy 18xx, for me, if I had to pay $200 for this game, I'd pay it. For me. And the reason I can say that is the amount of replayability that this has it outpaces the amount of games that I'm ever going to get in this game. And if I were to play this game every day for a month, there would still be plenty of stuff for me to be able to learn. Solo, just solo I'm talking, because the way the market, the tableau gets manipulated and the order in which that comes out, and what if this draw doesn't happen right, or this is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Have I played it well? No. Has it taken too long for me to stream them? Yes. But am I showing you the types of decisions that you're going to be facing? Uh-huh. And the types of mistakes you're likely to make when you play this yourself? Uh-huh. But man, this is a good one. I really, really like this. It's hard, like Mike said. This is absolutely a hard game. But rewarding. You're telling me I'm not going to go like run around the block sounding like a banshee when I hit 9,000? Oh, you bet I am. You betcha. So, yeah. Yeah, this stuff is good. Well, you guys saw it. I just spent 6.5 hours showing you why I think it's good. So there we go. So let's see here. Brian says, I feel like consolidating a few companies that can quad jump for 3 to 5 ORs is how you get there. Makes sense. Yeah. Martha says, thanks for the stream. I've never seen an 18xx game played before. I enjoyed this. I say this isn't a beginner game, but you know what? You can. If you play the types of games that I feature on the show here, you can handle this. And I'm not talking just to Martha, I'm saying in general. It's not a beginner 18xx, and there are a lot of things that are non-standard about this game. The fact that there are 3 different types of companies, and you have to have a permit to be able to run them. Normally, there's 1 type of train, like you just run it. Some have 2. Maybe some eventually get diesels that pay double or something like that, but that's very different. And the solo game is unlike any other 18xx that I've experienced out there with the tableau manipulating and all that. So if you're starting out, I would say take a look, 1889, 1846, but if you're going to be doing some solo gaming, you want to get your feet wet, you can handle this. If you are into the types of games we play, you can handle this, whoever you are out there. Yeah, so good stuff. Whew. I'm going to go have a drink now. I think I earned it. I don't get coffee, because coffee's for closers, and I only got 5,500, so no coffee for me, but I can have a cocktail. All right, I'm tired of squinting too. So thank you, everybody. I really, really appreciate y'all hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed this if you're watching live or if you watched after the fact. I hope you found value in this. If you did, give it a thumb. Certainly appreciate it. Now all I hear is Martin telling you guys to give us your thumbs. Can't do it like him, though. Subscribe if you enjoy the content in general with the show, and if you want to support the show and you think this is worth a couple of bucks a month, I certainly would appreciate it, whether it's saving you money, getting you away from a game, turning you on to a game, or maybe it's just a couple hours entertainment every month, or maybe more than a couple hours. If so, consider supporting the show over on pledgehc.com. I certainly would appreciate it. I will be back here Thursday, right? I think. Let me look, because I can't remember. Today is Thursday, isn't it? I realize that. Thought it was Tuesday. My bad. It's quarantine. What are you going to do? All right, I will be back on Saturday, 3 p.m., not noon, 3 p.m. Saturday, for Tales of the Northland, Sagas of Noggin and Nog solo. And then on Sunday, Space Corp, another GMT. So again, big thanks to the GMT for the review copy, and big thanks to everybody that hung out with me today. That was a lot of fun, and yeah, have a great rest of your day. Be kind to one another. Seriously, be kind. Try it. I changed a troll's mind on Twitter yesterday. Just saying, it can happen. Be kind to one another. Wear your masks, social distance, regardless of where you are. Be smart. And I'll see you guys Saturday at 3 p.m. for Sagas and Noggin and Nog. Goodbye, everybody. Whoo! That wasn't even close. I really thought it was going to be closer. I actually had the audacity to think maybe I might not even get Apprentice. I might get something higher. Not even close.